to Living Spaces.
It's a Living Spaces. Go to Living Space. I was listening to the theme song on YouTube and an ad started playing. Hey, chat, close your other tab. You gotta close your other tab, man. There's an ad playing in the background, man. Oh, Chaotic Star, what's up? How do I plug this in? Okay, we're here. I'm live. Hi everyone. Welcome back for another one. No, not that one. Oh, how you doing, everybody? It's Wednesday. Now, you might be saying, why didn't you just listen to the Derailed Valley Simulator main menu music on the main menu? And it's because I can't control it. They have a jam. I don't know where they got that song from. But they only got one song, and it's a good one. So to the Derailed Valley Simulator dev team, I have to ask, when is the rest of the OST going to get commissioned? So we can have more songs of that vibe. Now, I know that there's like a radio in the game, I guess. But I don't remember what's on it, number one. And number two, we never did figure out if they were DMCA friendly or not, which is always the risk of getting everything muted. Hello, Shaky D, thank you for the 15 months, beginning of stream sub. How you doing? Thank you for sharing. It is the day before Thanksgiving here in America. Hopefully lots of you guys got some time off. Eat some good food tomorrow. And if you're in the rest of the world, If you haven't bought Helldivers 2 by now, you're just not going to, so I don't know why you show me that first. I'm certainly not getting Hogwarts Legacy. Featured deep discounts. 90% off Assassin's Creed Odyssey. $6. 90% off The Hunter Call of the Wild. Need for Speed Unbound, $4.89. Unbound is a terrible name for a Need for Speed game. Check this out, chat. The Binding of Isaac DLC is free. There's no price listed. That means it's free. Hold. Hold. Okay, I was fighting off a sneeze. I gotta get the Sims 4 Love Struck, right? I mean, look at that huge V-neck. Explore romance as you match with alluring Sims and plan exciting dates in the Sims 4 Love Struck expansion pack. Create your Sims profile for the Cupid's Corner dating app. And start, oh, they have their own in-universe Tinder? New intimate interactions like cuddling in bed or meeting for a seductive dance. What happened to The Sims? That's the realm of mods and modders, okay? We don't go there, EA. You leave that to the corrupted mod community for The Sims. If my Sims need Tinder, I'm cooked. Pay special attention to those turn-ons and turn-offs. Sims can connect by playing games, cuddling in bed. Yeah, you mentioned that. Or taking the romantic blanket to a beautiful spot for a special moment. Wait, what? Are Sims having sex on a blanket under the full moon out in the woods? Like, what's going on here? It's capitalized. Romantic blanket. Oh my God. Rainy. And we're back in the choo-choo world. Thanks again, Soups, for another 60 month, or a 60 month, but another sub. Happy 5 years, man. Thank you for sticking around so long and resubbing and supporting the stream. What up? Pumping it. All right, gamers. We're back. Now, when we left off last night, if you didn't get to stick around, Blue Believers just keep on winning. And we made the longest trip to date with the heaviest cargo to date. So our current record is 540 tons. And that was in the DM3, which, to be honest, I'm gonna be real, barely made it here. There was a time when we were here. We started here and went all the way up through the farm. And once I got to the farm, I accidentally took a right and went south instead of going left and going north. Now, on that turn south, there is a killer hill. The slope here is like a plus 3.1 grade. And we normally are we were barely climbing like a 1.5 in this. And so this steep hill was twice as steep as the one that we could barely climb. So luckily I figured out that I made the wrong turn and we didn't have to go up this. Otherwise we would have to go around. And we went left and made it the rest of the way. It started raining like it is now, and that was making the tracks quite slick. And there is a hill and an incline all the way into GF, the goods factory, where we are right now. So we had to actually pour the sander open to get some traction on the rails. And we were climbing in at like 10 kilometers per hour. And we were burning some oil. But we got here and turned it in, made some bank. And now we're parked, ready to figure out what we're going to do next. He keeps figuring out he's going the wrong way just in time. Yep, just in time. Just like real life. Okay. Today the plan is to get another train. So we got a healthy amount of the diesel mechanical, that Blue Boy, and had a lot of fun with it. Now I need to go back to the front of this book. Wait, no, we're here. Okay. I actually want to take a look in the shop and see what's here. So if that is the station, then the shop should be down there. If I'm not mistaken. We have money because that long distance trip with all the heavy wood chip cargo netted us. We're sitting on 106,000 right now. So we have the most money we have had to date. We're going to buy some licenses, buy some stuff in the shop, get a new, hopefully find a new train. We can see what they've got here in this train yard first. And then go from there. But we're just, you know, taking our time. We got to do a lot of shunting yesterday with the steam engine. So we did some steam engine yesterday with the S060. A lot of people in chat have been asking about whether or not we were going to do some steam engine gaming. So got that checked off the list. Shovels for every occasion and quality tools. Indeed. Digital speedometer, sand cans, lots of stuff for doing repairs. We could also just upgrade to a flashlight now, which might help in some circumstances. An infrared thermometer, a crimping tool, electric hand drill, lots of stuff for end game. We could also buy some cassettes and buy ourselves a boombox, though I don't know if the radio is DMCA friendly or not, to be honest. Duct tape, sticky tape, 2 more cassettes. Yo, a golden shovel? What the hell? A $7,000 special limited edition shovel? To use the steam engines in style? Light bars. And what is it? An expert shovel. Does it shuffle more? And then default shovel. Like, is it... It's smaller. I just have the basic shovel. I feel like if you buy an expert shovel, you're getting ripped off in real life. You know what I mean? And this EOT lantern, why does it look so spooky? I learned that golden shovels have low durability in Minecraft. That is true. That is true. Okay, let's start collecting the cassettes at least. We have A16 and A10. I feel like it can't be wrong to buy a flashlight right now, right? Probably. And I think that's all I want for the time being. I don't think I need anything else. Wait, there's a third. Is there a third cassette? 1, 2. Yeah, there is. All right, let's get that. $65 hundo. That's for you. Donk, donk, donk. You know what? I'm gonna leave this here, and if it stays here, then future me can see a history of our purchases. Okay, getting organized. Getting organized. And we got Reginald's garage key. So we're going to be on the lookout for more garage keys in the future. But look at this. An actual flashlight. Technologically advanced. No more just lantern, only see 4 feet in front of you, you know? Now, I have these cassettes, but I have no boombox. So I guess we're just going to collect for now. This might sound like a weird comparison, but this game reminds me of My Summer Car. I mean, the running around on foot buying stuff in shops, sure. Everything else about the actual nature of the gameplay, not so much. Kelly McChess, thank you for 70 months of sub. What's up? Have you figured out private ownership yet? I can't find a shop or anything to buy trains. And I can't tell if you can only own the museum trains. The only trains that you can own privately, as far as... the light is bending. The only trains you can own privately, as far as I know, are the ones that you find and restore. So I think it has to be restorations. I believe they're called demonstrators, which is a weird term that's based on like a historical term that I don't feel like explaining right now. But those are your actual personal trains that they just added in this last update. But they are also the most expensive because you do have to fix them up yourself. It's kind of like an in-game activity is my understanding, because I don't believe they're covered by insurance. So you have to like do all the maintenance yourself. So they're like literally the most expensive because of that. They're basically designed to be money sinks. So if you have a ton of money, in-game, it was my first priority. Well, you literally cannot do it first unless you're playing on like an easy difficulty mode or like give yourself money, which is fine. But in like career mode, realistic, you will physically not be able to do that first. It'll be literally impossible. But it is a cool new feature. Now, my hope is that the locations of the restorable trains are randomized, because my nightmare is chat knowing and saying where they are on the side of the rail. Like, oh, streamer, you just passed the spawn for... Like, that in X4 pisses me off. Next time we play X4, I'm going to see if I can download a mod that disables it. They are random? Thank God. Okay. Because, like, wreckage sites in X4 being static was such a terrible idea. I love X4, and I love that the developers are still developing the X series, but there are some real, like, glaring, very easily fixable issues with it and its sandbox mode. Okay. So. Now what? We need to go find the DH4. My biggest gripe in X4 is forced story in sandbox. Yeah, that too. I wish there was like a proper sandbox mode. I wish that there was one that was just like, this is the dedicated sandbox mode made for sandboxing, you know? Okay, before we do this, I want to go check the little train storage areas that should be this way and see what trains are over here. I think we won't find much. I think it's like in front of this building. I haven't been here in a while, but I remember being here in the past. And then I would like to just upgrade my train, but we're gonna have to go find it first. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. No, it should be in between the shop. Yeah, I think I am going the right way. I want to say it's around the corner on the left. What are you saying? The only thing I think is static is the unlocked reward ships from timelines? Nope. There is a ton of static content in X4. You just may not be aware of it. So telling you about it will simply ruin you forever. The less you know, the better. But yeah, this is just another DM3 and a little DE2 to shunt around. So I don't think that they have any other trains storage here. There's like 2 little storage yards in front of us, but I don't think that they have trains. I think they're just little lots to, is this for coal? Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, we can either look and take a mission and take the DM3 out. I heard a cat. Yo, it's a cat! Are you pooping? That cat just pooped. That cat just let out a meow, pooped, and now is scampering off. Through the flowers. They added the cats, but no ability to pet them because you don't have any hands. The first sign of animal life? No, I mean, well, this is like with the 3rd or 4th animal we've seen, but yeah. It's a kitty. That we saw cows, and we saw another cat yesterday. We saw a whole bunch of cows. What's the longest train job yet? The one we just did last night, probably. Carrying 540 tons in the DM3 to here. Now that we're here, I was just looking to see if they had any other trains. And now we can either take a mission out of here, or we can just drive the DM3 out of here, or we can just drive the DE2 out of here if we wanted. But I'll see if there's like a mission that goes somewhere else. So we got 3 freight halls, all to different places. Steel Mill, City South, Harbor Town. We got a logistical haul to Harbor Town. Harbor Town would probably be a good place to look for the train upgrade, to be honest, because they have like a whole train yard. And then we have 1 to Oil Well North, 1 to City South, 1 to Steel Mill, and then some shunting jobs, which we could use to set... Basically, we could offload the cargo that we just brought in. But it's like many drop-offs. So I don't know if I want to do a 2-hour shunting job to start with. Though it does scratch an itch in my brain to do the full loop where we organized the cars, loaded the cars, hauled the cars, and then could unload them to complete the cycle and store them. So that is tempting. But yeah, 3 drop-offs is rough on both. That's like 6 drop-offs. It would take a while, I think. The DH4 may be a gas hog, but it's such a good-looking diesel. On the contrary, I believe the DH4 is one of the most fuel... It has like one of the biggest fuel tanks in the game, if I'm not mistaken. I always thought the DH4 was very, like, fuel efficient. Because of how much it can carry. It's so nice. Like, it has so many features. Like the oil cooling and not having to worry so much about the active cooling system is so good. Could typically do 2 or 3 hauls on 1 tank. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's how I remember it. All right. You know what, Trent? Let's just finish what we started. Let's just finish what we began all that time ago. Why not? The cars are already there and already hooked up, so the first step should be easy. Just offloading. I bet we offload right here, too. I think they're all parked on the same line. So yeah, I'm gonna start by unloading the cars that we brought in last night. The DH4 does feel like a luxury engine compared to what we've been driving, 100%. It's got like the comfiest cabin, a ton of good features. Lots of power relative to what we've been driving as well. Where did I park? Wait, where am I? Hey, chat, you seen my train? Oh, wait, here it is. I found it. Maybe. Yeah, I think I found it. Is there an end-game train? Well, I mean, there's a really powerful DE6, which is, like, more modern. That's like a big boy superpower train, and you can link up multiple trains together of it and do some massive hauls there. All right, let's see where we got to take these. So these cars are CBK 102. That's you. CBK 155. CBK 933, and then last is 510. Okay, so yeah, they're all here. They're just in a different order. And then we'll have to pick up some more, unload them, and then figure out how to get them all where they're going. So this could be difficult and micromanagey, but we'll make it work. All right, handbrake's off, and then the other group is D5I, which should be right next to us. .171. Should be all 5 of these. 106. So these ones are going to be on the back, presumably. However, if we do this right, like, okay, this is how we have to do it. So if I want these cars to be on the back, this car would be the one on the back. Now, to be fair, I could use the DE2 over there to pull these around as well. We don't have to use the DM3. We could use both of these if that was easier. Like, there is just a little DE2 over there. But like this guy right here is a 232. So it wants to be uncoupled with 2 other cars. So are those 2 cars next to it? Conveniently, yes. Okay, so all 3 of these cars can get uncoupled first on B2S. And they're the only ones going to B2S. Okay. Let's hop in. Hopefully, yeah, we got enough space out there. Is that like a small incline that we have to climb? All right. We have to pull far enough out that we can back in on this track next to us, which I think we did earlier, yesterday. Let's go. Electrics are on. Starter is on. Get the dash lights on, a little easier to see all of those. Okay, then close off the lapping brake. Hit the starter. Then we're going forward. Turn on the reverse lights, or at least like the little red light behind us. Is this city northeast? No, we are in Goods Factory Town. It's an oldie. However, they did add a second entrance to it from the south. So it used to be this was the only way to get in, and now there is another path here, and also a bypass that goes over it. So yeah, it has changed, which is pretty cool. Awful horn. Probably worst horn in the game. Okay, handbrake is off. Let's see if I remember what I'm doing. We need to go forward. And then pull the throttle a little bit. I'm already wheel slipping because I'm throttling up too hard. Make sure the brakes are completely disengaged. We never did refill the oil on this. Yeah, we need to service and maintenance this vehicle afterwards, after we finish the shunting job. So remind me to do that. All right, we got to shift up. And shift up again. And shift up one more time. And to be honest, this should be good, even though we're going to be going up a bit of a slope here. Because we're already going like 20 kilometers an hour. Hello, Tyrannus Rex. Thank you for the 26 months purchasing my ticket for the train ride. Yo, what's up? We're doing a little shunting right now. All right, I'll apply the train brake. That'll bring us to a stop. Don't fall off the bridge. That would be quite a walk. But thank you for buying your ticket to the train ride, Tyrannus Rex. There should be many train rides today. Mad Dog Mac, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. And enjoy Mintiatude, Uncle Owen Rip, and Kala Monstera. Thanks for the gift subs. Okay, so we're trying to back in and pick up these in 5i. So throw that, and then grab all of these. Just gotta, I think just throw it in reverse from here. Yeah. How much longer will my sub last? There's actually a subscription page that you can check. So if you find on Twitch, there should be a subscriptions page, and it'll give you all the details. All right, reverse, release the train brake. Accelerate slightly. Now that's a bridge. Okay, shift it up. We just need to watch our speed so that we don't crash. Into the other trains. Okay, we're on the right course. Gonna start slowing down ever so slightly. That way we don't damage the goods. Not the chosen one. Thanks for sharing your Prime, dude. Welcome to stream. Hope you guys have a nice Wednesday. Getting the train rolling early. Trying to offload all the cargo that we hauled here last night, and then we're gonna go hunting for another train. Time to get upgraded. Or maybe this is the Super Lux. I mean, look at it. You don't like the rust accents? It's my favorite feature. All right, there we go. Handbrake on. Change gears. Hook all these up. Now the real question is, where do we need to take them to unload? And what is the fastest way to get there? All right, handbrake is off. So we need to unload these on B1L. All of them. So we're here in D. So we need to get to B1L. So we could actually do is back up to here and then pull forward. So this is like kind of an interesting track because of that. I can't jump. There we go. It's not rust, it's gravy stains. We had a big lunch. Dude, I would love... I don't know why, you just made me really hungry for like a chicken fried steak. You know, you just made me really hungry for chicken fried steak with gravy. Well, now I'm craving one. Well, me too. Eton, what's the best fry shape? There's no such thing as a bad fry shape. There's only such a thing as any fry that's not in and out is fine with me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't distinguish between them otherwise. All right, B1L. Honestly, I think we just roll right in. I'm just making sure we set up the route before we get there. Yeah, no, this looks good. I don't think that there is a best fry shape. There are just different kinds of fries. There's the ones that are good on their own, and then there are fries that exist as paintbrushes for sauce. You know what I'm saying? And both are good. The best, like, individual fries are the ones that are kind of like... It's kind of hard to explain. They're fries, but they have more of like a dense, soft, but crunchy, slightly oily bite to them. You know what I mean? Like where you crunch down and you can hear like flaky layers of crunch every bite. And they got a little juice in them, you know what I'm saying? Like the homemade stuff. All right, if we just go straight back, I think we're okay. Sure. Yeah, just go straight back. So, battered fries? Maybe. I don't know. Is that the right word? Yeah, I think battered fries is the right word. Yeah, I would say that. Like, I think battered fries are the best fries, like, on their own without any help. Okay. Throw it in drive. Wait, no, not drive. We need to go backward. In reverse, please. Okay. There we go. I like fries with my ketchup. I mean, ketchup's a classic, but I like to go off meta And my preferred sauce for fries is honey mustard. Honey mustard and fries is base? It is. The problem is that honey mustard is the best sauce, but it has the most poor quality iterations, especially in grocery stores. Grocery store honey mustard is generally pretty bad. Honey mustard is the best sauce for everything. Absolutely true. Okay, we're just backing it on up. I drizzle honey mustard on vanilla ice cream. I don't believe you. I wish Wendy's sold their honey mustard. They do have pretty good honey mustard, yeah. Though, I will say the best chicken sauce, period, is Popeyes. It's called Mardi Gras mustard. Not to be confused with their honey mustard, which is like wild honey mustard. Not that one. That one's mid. But Mardi Gras mustard will change your life. False Chick-fil-A sauce? Nah, Chick-fil-A sauce is mid. It's fine. It's not, it's a little better than mid. It's okay. The only reason Chick-fil-A sauce is okay is because you can buy it from the grocery store. It's fine. Easy, 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 easy. Chill, man, chill. Okay, we need to bring it to a stop, and then we're going right here. Okay. Chick-fil-A, anything without the sauces, man. I mean, Chick-fil-A in general is just fine. It was better when I was a kid, I would say. But here's the thing, though. I'll be the first one to tell you that if you get fresh, like fresh, waffle fries from Chick-fil-A, it's pretty unbeatable. Like, the problem is you have to get there right when it's perfectly fresh. If you get, like, 15-minute old fries, just throw them out. Same as Cane's? Well, I mean, okay, but here's the thing. Cane's, I think, is better on its own. That being said, Cane sauce makes everything go round, for sure. It is 100% dependent on the cane sauce. But it is pretty goated. Sipsy, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Jack in the Box? Did you abbreviate Jack in the Box as J in the B? Jack is 4 letters and box is 3 letters, man. It'd be easier to abbreviate it as Jack, like capital J Jack. That would be like, okay, I know what you're talking about. J in the B. Never heard of that in my life. But yeah, capital Jack would be appropriate as well. I will only say that now. I haven't been to Jack in the Box in a while, so I don't have any comment. They used to be decent though. It's been years, probably. I'm still gonna stand by the best guilty pleasure is, I don't know how they're still doing it. The only fast food item that I think lived up to the hype for me ever was the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I would still say that no matter how bad Popeyes is, they have never missed when I've ordered a chicken sandwich from there. Like, they will straight up forget entire items, you know what I mean? And it's still worth it because the chicken sandwich is actually that good. Whether you get the regular or the spicy, like, they're both really good. I have never been disappointed as long as they remembered to put the chicken sandwiches in. The rest of the experience at Popeyes is abhorrent, though. Just like truly abysmal, but yet somehow the chicken sandwiches always come out the same, and it's delicious every time. I don't understand it. Okay, parking brakes on. I kind of like Popeye's fries too. Popeye's fries are really good, yeah. This thing moving scared me. I thought my train was rolling out of here. I thought I had lost the train. Yeah, the fries are really good at Popeye's too. I agree. And they have the best sauce. They have the Mardi Gras mustard. That's not... Chat, I need Popeyes, man. You guys are making me hungry. Food chat came online really early. Train is incomplete or derailed. Did I just not pull it far enough? Because it is certainly not derailed. Maybe we have to go a little further up, because some of them got unloaded. I guess I have more space. I remember once when Etal door-dashed McDonald's on stream, bro. There's been many more incidents than that, let me tell you, because... Do you not remember, like, we did multiple food reviews as part of the subathon? That happened a bunch. And other times since. I don't remember the reviews, but I do remember that was it the Wendy's Baconator something or other that was actually like the best one, but it was like a $12 burger. But it was like a 10 out of 10. I don't remember which one it was, though. It was the Pretzel Baconator. Ah, that was so good. Yeah, it was the Pretzel Baconator. Wendy's new burger is not good, and I'm usually a fan of mushroom Swiss burgers. I didn't know they had a new burger. I had Burger King recently. It wasn't bad. Saying this as a certified BK hater. Why are you going to Burger King, dude? Why even risk it? It's not worth it. They got the... Oh, yeah, they do have the Krabby Patty. I forgot about that. I think I watched the Review Bra review for the Krabby Patty burger, and it was just like a burger. It's so uncreative in what it could be. To get the license for it and just not do anything with it is crazy. Why did I go all the way back in here? Okay, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we need to go to B2S. What are we on right now? We're on B1L. Uh-oh. Dude, how am I gonna get 3 train cars here? You know what would almost be easier, to be honest with you? Like, just going to get the DE2 and use that to help shunt stuff around instead of what I'm doing. Like, that might unironically be easier if I just, like, pull this forward a little bit. It's either that or we have to pull the entire train down the slope on a 1.3 grade and then reverse it. Which sounds difficult. Okay, we pull this forward a little bit. Hit the parking brake. Reversing up a 1.3 slope sounds miserable. Correct. So we're just gonna grab the DE2. In fact, I could probably just leave this parked here if I wanted and like turn the engine off, but I'm gonna leave it on just in case. I don't think it's risky to idle it. I don't think it takes that much gas to just idle. Okay, DE2 is over here, I believe. I've never had to do this before, so this is kind of cool. Like, use one of the shunting trains that's just on site for us. Kind of nice that they're just here, chilling. Hardee's has a candy bacon Frisco melt that's a solid 7 out of 10. Chai, you guys make me want some fast food, dude. Dangerous. Guys are making me hungry. Has anyone eaten in a restaurant that's in an old train car? Like the whole restaurant is the train car? That's pretty cool. Okay, what's the fastest way to get over here? Gotta make sure the brake pipe is open. Sassafras, thank you for the half a year of sub. What's up? We're driving trains. And thanks for not the chosen one. Welcome to both of you. It's a station car, not moved anymore. It's on the rails, but it's a restaurant now. That's pretty cool. That'd be fun to eat at. Chad says they have. Yeah, we're not talking about eating on a moving train. We're talking about like a train car that's been repurposed to be used as just a restaurant now. They have an old train depot that's a restaurant now in my town, like the whole depot is. Creative use for like old abandoned buildings. I mean, they're not obviously not abandoned, but you know what I mean. Okay, we don't want to cruise through here at like too fast of a speed. Letting them know there's a train on the tracks. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna pluck the back 3 cars off the first train and just move them over to the adjacent track. That way it sort of mitigates the issues that we might have with trying to carry all 9 cars either forward or backward, because we can't go backward because the other cars are blocking the path right here. Gonna start slowing down. And then grab these dudes. I can't wait until they add car traffic to this game. I feel like that's still so far away, but maybe they're secretly working on it behind the scenes. I don't know. There's so much. I don't really care about the other trains. Like, I don't really care about other trains going to and fro. What I want is a functioning economy where there's actually like buy low, sell high mechanics and supply and demand. That's what I'm more interested in. How do you see the roadmap? It's on their website. But to be honest, the roadmap has barely changed in a whole year. So I'm sort of just like happy that they're still working on it. But at this point, I don't expect the roadmap to ever be done. I'm just going to be happy with whatever they give me. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, whatever you give me, that's nice. That's fun. Thank you. Because you'll drive yourself insane just trying to get, like, hyped about what's on the roadmap. Okay. Throw it in drive. Take off the handbrake. Give it a little doot. You mean the railroad map, of course. The railroad map. I like the loneliness of the game, but yes, dynamic economy would be cool. Yeah, I think that being able to like buy your own, like it meant, first of all, we sort of have like personal vehicles in the game now, right? Like with the last update. So imagine you could buy your own train cars and then rent out or buy your own space at a station that you use kind of as like a base of operations, and you like move cargo around depending on if you want to take it somewhere else, find like a place that you want to sell, move the cargo around, create your own train, and then take the cargo and like actually sell it and offload it there. But then you have to do something with the empty cars because they're yours. Oh, wrong brake. That would give a lot more sandboxy reason to do all the like shunting and other logistical challenges without specifically taking a mission. Okay, so we're supposed to drop these off on 2S, but we're gonna have to push the other cars back. Realistically, I think they would just have you spawn and despawn your own cars instead of trying to manage their locations. Why would you think that? Basically, nothing in the game alludes to that. Everything that they've done in the game so far alludes to permanent locations. Like, if you leave a train somewhere, then the train stays there. If you leave cars somewhere, the cars stay there. So why would you despawn your own cars? Unless you were in a sandbox mode. I don't think it points to that at all. Quite the opposite. The only reason that you can spawn and despawn personal vehicles right now is a workaround for not getting soft locked in your game and sandbox mode. Because you only have one rail. So if a train gets stuck on a rail, what are you gonna do? You gotta keep playing the game. Okay, so we gotta bonk into these. Push them back a little further. And then find space for all of these empty cars. Okay, we could just push them back without worrying about their brakes as well. But there's a difference in being able to spawn in like a hand push train or like one of the tiny trains and having a personal inventory of dozens of empty train cars that you can access, you know what I mean? Okay, which one of these has a handbrake? Gotta be you. Doesn't seem like there's that much room. We're gonna end up bonking into the other train that's right next to us. But the game wants me to get all three of these cars here. What's up, War of the Worlds? 96, how can I make a train pun out of this? Can't think of any. This really derails my message. Classic. Like, I feel like the other train cars are gonna start curving around in the back. I can't really tell how much space there is back there. Yeah, they've already started. I think this is as good as it gets. Hopefully this counts, because I can't, like... Because that car has started to turn. This car is almost blocking the other rail, though. The sign back here is a little further back, so maybe we should push it like a couple feet further. I don't know. I don't know what the game will count as far enough, you know what I mean? For, like, giving me credit for actually parking it here. They're the ones that didn't measure the amount of space correctly. Not me. Okay. Let's just call it there. First three disconnected. I'll disconnect them from the ones behind it, and then we've got a handful more. And then it's time to go hunting for a DH4. So what car is this, and where does it go? CBK 106. Goes to B3S. Do we have any more that go to B3S? We do. 2 yellow cars, which are unfortunately up there. So 171 is going to go to A3S. So B3S and A3S. B3S is... somewhere right here. Probably standing on it. Yeah. Okay. Forward we go. What's up, 50 Ford? Thank you for watching for 2 years, dude. We're doing some train organization right now. Gotta untangle the ball yarn. And back it up. Ow. 54, thanks for 24 freaking months. 2 years of watching, and what do I have? A lot of wasted time under your belt. Chad, I finished Arcane Season 2 last night. Me and Alice finally watched it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna... No spoilers. It was good. I enjoyed it. I would say... to me, Season 2 gets a solid 9 out of 10. I would say solid 9 out of 10. The animation gets a 10 out of 10. The story gets an 8 out of 10. The characters get like an 8 or a 9 out of 10, so it kind of balances out. Season 2 of what? Arcane. Excellent show, though. Excellent show. Would highly recommend if you haven't watched it. I would say, Falcris, that it is I would say consistently good. There weren't any episodes that I was like, that was a bad episode. There was like maybe one episode that was like, one or two that are like a 7 out of 10 for me. But, you know, that's still pretty high. That's still pretty good. All right, we need to disconnect this. And just take this one. What's it about? Long story short, it's a show that is actually based on League of Legends characters that I have never played League of Legends and do not care one single bit about, yet makes characters that stand alone on their own with good writing and probably the best, like, animation style for modern animation that I've ever seen. Would you recommend it if you don't know anything about the game? Yeah, I've never played it before. Neither has Alice. So, completely doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't connect to the game, but it is like, if you played the games, you will get all the, like, fan service references, basically. And, like, lore. But otherwise, completely irrelevant. Helps if you turn your handbrake off before you start driving. But now my new show is over. The other show I've been watching is Masters of the Air, and I really don't like it. I really liked Band of Brothers. I thought The Pacific was okay, and Masters of the Air is worse than both. But yeah, I'm sunk cost at this point. Like, I have to finish it. How do I get over here? Uh-oh, not this way. Chill, man. You gotta pay attention, man. I'll elaborate in a moment. I'm just gotta make sure I'm actually going on the right road. Switch that to left. I hated Masters of the Air. I agree with Masters of the Air pilots once again proving they are contemptible. Honestly, a complete waste of Cary, I think that, what's the director's name? Cary Joji Fukunaga? Is that the right name? Complete waste of their talents. Like, there are some beautiful, beautiful shots in Masters of the Air, and the natural lighting looks great. So like visually, any of the scenes that are not CG, like the CG is terrible. If you just took a photo, like a still of any given scene in Masters of the Air, it's a beautiful looking show, but it is so hollow and empty. The plot is very retro in a bad way. The writing feels very 90s is the only way that I could think of to say it. Like, the writing's really bad. What does that mean? It means like plot devices are very just like outdated plot devices. Like, for example, one of the things that is very interesting about like Band of Brothers and the Pacific is, while they are American-centric takes on World War II, they sort of don't really pat themselves on the back. It's more just like, especially the Pacific is very much war is hell, and that is sort of like the main message of it, right? Whereas Masters of the Air feels very self-congratulatory and also very like hoorah, I guess is the right word, while kind of keying you into how hopeless it was for a lot of the actual pilots. But not really, like kind of just mentioning it because they have to, sort of. And then in Masters of the Air, it's like, for example, there was in the like first or second episode, there are a series of scenes where there are two British children who just watch the American pilots fly and idolize them. And when they like fly overhead, they go like, yay! You know what I mean? And it's just so odd. Like, it's very, and that sort of is a microcosm of the rest of the show, where it's kind of like, wow, look at those dudes. They fly planes. And they even create characters in the show who are impressed by them. And those are like side characters. So it has a very strange, like 90s, 2000s way of viewing the military complex. We did it, guys. We did it. 7.8 IMDb and 85% Rotten Tomatoes, but I trust you more. I mean, I would just watch Band of Brothers, and then at least the Pacific is poorly put together, in my opinion, and has a bunch of uninteresting characters, but it's at least like much more pleasing to watch. Masters of the Air, the like segments that should be fun to watch from like an action set piece standpoint are just like bad video game computer graphics, in my opinion. And it's very jarring because of how well the rest of the show is shot, which is kind of the strong suit of the main showrunner, Cary Joji Fukunaga. So it kind of makes all of the CG scenes look bad. So at least the Pacific, while it has bad characters and not a very well put together plot, has some incredible set pieces that are like real boats, real tanks. Obviously it uses a CG as well, but it's much more like blended together and tasteful. I would say that Masters of the Air feels gratuitous in like a pat yourself on the back way. And it's also very disjointed and very strange. The funniest description that I heard of Masters of the Air was that Masters of the Air, halfway through the show, turns into Masters of the concentration camps, unfortunately. Like, it's kind of, the second half of the show is about a few pilots who are in a very comfortable German work camp, and they make it look like they are in hell, when we all know that there are people who are way worse off than them that are not shown on camera. And it's like, oh, the poor major is stuck in like a work camp playing cards all day. Poor guy. Uh-oh. I'm supposed to go left here? But I was scared to switch the thing so we didn't go off the rails. I know you want to derail. Yeah, I didn't mind the actors, but I really didn't like I don't even remember if it's Buck or Bucky. The guy that likes baseball, I didn't really like him. He was very all over the place and needed better directing. Okay, we're going the right way now. The Navigator dude subplot was nice. Disagree. I don't like any of the plots. I feel like the later eps explore some of what you criticize. I don't think so. I'm on episode 9. I finished, wait, I don't know what episode I'm on. I finished all but one episode. It's a bad show. 3 or 4 out of 10. Not worth watching at all. Literally just skip. And your life will be better for it. And I say this as someone who just watched Band of Brothers and The Pacific right before this. So, like, I just watched them, so it's not nostalgia. It's not even close to the same category. The plots are bad because they are basically what actually happened. No, what actually happened in World War II is endlessly fascinating, and there are dozens, if not hundreds, of good retellings of different people's POVs, and this is not one of them. There is a way to make the events that they're encountering interesting, and this is not it. So anyway, avoid that one if you haven't seen it. Watch Arcane. I love how, like, different those two recommendations are. It's like, I've got Arcane, video game animated series on one side. Oh, 9 out of 10. And, like, World War II military drama on the other end. The other fun part was, in Masters of the Air, I'm not joking, D-Day happens off-screen. And they just have a, like, narrator blurb about how important the work of the airmen was. That's it. They just have a guy being like, everyone worked tirelessly, day and night, to bomb behind enemy lines to make sure that the brave men could land on the beach at D-Day, and bridges were blown to prevent reinforcements, and then skip to next scene. They just had, like, a guy, like, briefly mention it. It was out of the budget. Whose brakes are on? Are my, oh, mine. That be me? Okay, looks good. Lock it in. This guy cannot stop playing trains. It's true. There's a lot to do in this game, to be honest. And the mechanical nature of everything just makes it like the repetition is fun. It doesn't feel like bad repetition. Because it's also just like, sandbox is good. And you get to kind of create your own problems and your own challenges. Actually, we need to do this. And figure out where this one goes. This is 232. Okay, 232 451. No, these are already where they're supposed to be. I'm stupid. Yeah, it's this one over here. I wonder if Masters of the Air will put a damper on future projects like it. Maybe they'll move on to doing something in Korea or Vietnam. Maybe. I don't know. I think World War II, we've proven, is evergreen. Like, they keep making stuff. All right, what am I missing here? I need 171. Yeah, it's in this group. All right, 171 goes on A3S. But yeah, like, there's so many interesting stories of things that happened in World War II that were well documented, just talking about like individual battles that could have their own like movie or TV series. Like, there's so much that still hasn't even been tapped somehow. Once you get past like the most famous sections. I don't know how we get over there. I guess I have to go up, then back the way that we came in. But anyway, speaking of... Yeah, I do enjoy, like, war media, for sure. Like, World War I would be really interesting. There's a ton of stuff there. The thing is, World War I is well documented, but it's not nearly as well documented as World War II. You know what I mean? Like, we have actual, like, extensive footage. People who were still alive long after giving all their accounts. So it's a bit easier. Just because of that. There's got to be more cinematic liberty for like World War I. Hello, literally Misco Trisket, what's up? We're back in the valley. We are back in the valley. We're doing some shunting. From fast food to World War II. Actually to TV, but yeah. Anybody watch Slow Horses? I've heard a bunch of people say it's so good suddenly, but it's got 3 seasons, and I don't understand why only people are just now talking about it. It's on Apple, I think. But I've recently, for some reason, just seen like a ton of people be like, "This show's so good. Everybody should watch it." So I'm thinking about giving it a try. Italics, my mom really likes it. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Sadly, my mom has pretty bad taste in media. A different person said that too. Okay, donk. Parking brake engaged. I think using the DE2 here was a smart choice. Though, to be honest, I could probably just go turn off the DM3 for now, but I can't be bothered. Or can I? Yeah, I can. I can be bothered. Did you watch 1917? So funny enough, I own 1917 on 4K and I just haven't watched it. I know I'm gonna like it. I just haven't watched it, you know? I'm waiting for the right moment. Okay, we're just gonna turn this off. Cause it's not going anywhere. Just wasting fuel. What's the right moment? Chat, you know the right moment when you feel it in your bones. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the same thing as, you know, like when you just have suddenly a food craving and then you get that, whatever it is, and it just hits the spot. But you didn't really, like, plan on wanting it. It just popped into your mind and you said yes. You know? Okay, so this is 171. That goes to A3S, which is in a bit of a different spot. Like, you know, like when you just look at Netflix, or it doesn't matter if it's Netflix, it could be anything. It could be any streaming service, or you could even have like Blu-rays, or you have like a shelf of movies, and you're like, I'm in the mood to watch something, and you kind of let the Ouija board decide. And you just look at everything, and then suddenly, for no reason at all, something just is like, yep, that one. It's time to watch that one, whatever it is. You pick Lord of the Rings. You know what? It is probably time for a Lord of the Rings rewatch. Honestly, Lord of the Rings around Christmas is the best, because that's when it originally came out, right? It was December. All three of the originals. I do remember the answering questions on Netflix and it telling you what to watch. I remember they added that. And then took it away like everything else. A feature of a bygone era. So A2, we're here, moving this way, and A2 is going to be like pass, pass, and then right, left. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Uh-oh. Chat, you gotta stop letting me do this, man. This is getting embarrassing. ADHD is making this take way longer. I'll never forgive them for taking The Office away from me. I guess you're going to have to subscribe to Peacock. I'd rather rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. The first movie is pretty great. The other ones are enjoyable, but different, I would say. The problem with rewatching Lord of the Rings is every time I think about Lord of the Rings, I remember that Rings of Power exists. and I haven't drummed up the endurance to hate watch season 2, so it's just been sitting there. I love detail, and then he said Pirates of the Caribbean 2 wasn't great. The first movie is the best. The first Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl, is a literal 10 out of 10 masterpiece. And I am dead serious. And the other movies are enjoyable, but they are not even close to that level. Like, it is the tightest, funniest, like, well-directed... What just dinged? Did my microwave finish? Something just dinged. But yeah, Curse of the Black Pearl is like one of the best put together movies like ever. In terms of just... It's a masterclass in storytelling, plot devices, characters, brevity. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It has a nice plot twist. It's funny. It's charming. It's novel, but its novelty isn't its only feature. Like, it's just all around one of the most rewatchable movies ever, I would say. You forgot the incredible score. Yes, one of the best, like, movie scores ever made. All of it. Gore Verbinski was on point. I think it was Verbinski, right? And then, all right, where are we going here? Dude! Am I stupid? It is 3 S's on the right. Why did I think it was 2 S? Let me double check that I have the right thing. 171? It is 171. How do I keep messing this up? I'm talking about Pirates of the Caribbean. Turn on the cabin light. CGI holds up well too. Yeah, it's very ageless in that way. The effects in all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies are still used as like examples of good. That's how crazy it is. People are still using Pirates of the Caribbean as like a CGI gold standard. Where am I? Okay, I just need to make sure that I wasn't switching the track out from underneath. The octopus guy was awesome. Yeah, everybody loves Davy Jones. I understand it. I get it. I thought I heard something screeching. Maybe it was just chat. I finally got around to watching the newer Indiana Jones movie. Why? What were you thinking? Uh-oh. Okay, you can get out of this, thank God. I became the cargo for a moment. Okay, I got another train car where it's supposed to go for you. And then there only should be a few more. This is a big shunting mission. Okay, so at this stage, we need to go forward. And then back to where the original train's parked. I was pleasantly surprised I enjoyed it as much as I did. What were we talking about? Oh, the Indiana Jones. I don't know. I'm not that nostalgic for Indiana Jones. Also, I'm kind of tired of the Harrison Ford shtick of like, I hate making movies, but I love making money. Like, I'm just kind of like over it. You know what I mean? Like, can you pretend to enjoy something for me, Harrison? Just pretend. I'm not asking for much. Just pretend you like one of your roles, except for Indiana Jones. Like, I'm sure your kids and grandchildren or whatever are set for life, okay? Already. To me, he comes across as like the guy who pretends like he hates nerdy shit still. Like, he never grew out of the nerds suck and it's we have to bully them phase. You know what I mean? But like, deep down, he freaking loves Han Solo because it's a space sci-fi like nerd fest. He loves being Red Hulk or whatever in the Marvel Cinematic Universe now with Thunderbolts or whatever it is. Like, but he has to keep up the facade that he thinks everyone else is like a dumb nerd. That's in my head canon. Because otherwise it's just kind of insufferable. Do you think he played Lego Indiana Jones? We can only dream. Are we gonna crash into this? No, I think we're good. Okay. Let's see what group this is. Donk. 510. Goes to A2S. Okay, that's where we just were. You good, bro? Almost done, chat. Almost done. Then it's time for a cross-country adventure. Off we go. It is still nice and cozy to be like, you know, in the nighttime vibes here. I think that this is a nice looking station too, you know? To be driving around in. It'd help if we get the headlights on though. Like, the nighttime vibes are pretty unparalleled in this game, I think. They did a good job with all the like little blinky lights on different buildings and the street lamps. I'm impressed that you can even see the lighting and the shadows from this far away and they don't just pop in. Anybody heard anything about the new Indiana Jones game? Oh yeah, the game. Isn't that by the Wolfenstein team, or is that somebody else? Am I remembering that correctly? Should be cool. I don't know when it comes out, though. No idea when it releases. It comes out in like a week or so? That soon? Oh, wow. I don't know why I didn't know that. I'm gonna go ahead and swap that before I forget, which would be very sad. $70 for my single-player game that I want to refund after 2 hours? That's illegal. You can't charge full price for a game in the free-to-play era. It's on Game Pass? True. Just sell your soul to Microsoft. By the way, chat, I just wanted to let you all know, like 5 months ago, I did remember to finally unsubscribe from Game Pass after they took all my money. Just wanted you to know that. I did have a brief panic attack when I thought for a moment, did I ever unsubscribe from that? Because, which game came out on Game Pass recently that we streamed? Oh, it was Stalker 2. Like, Stalker 2 came out on Game Pass, and I was like, do I have Game Pass? I don't remember. So I had to check, and then I looked at my account to see if I was still paying for it or not. And I'm not. And then I was like, oh yeah, I unsubscribed. I forgot. Just in time to subscribe again. Game Pass is a pretty decent deal if you play games a lot. So, I do have to admit, considering all the other subscriptions that we pay for these days, the problem is, subscriptions are designed to be naturally predatory. As we found out, all the companies a few years back discovered they could just keep raising the prices every year, claim it's related to inflation, offer no additional services, and then also put ads in the content, and there's no penalties. So they figured out you can just do everything and get away with it, no problem. And that was the plan the whole time. Don't be surprised if in a few years, ads just appear less frequently to Twitch subscribers and Twitch Turbo. Right? Like, that's where it's heading, I feel like. Oh, wrong break. Ow. I hope not. Just give it enough time. There's a lot of people to blame, but one of the big ones, I think, is Hulu. Hulu, I feel like, was the first one on the block to have, like, here are 3 different tiers of subscription. Would you like to see ads, no ads, or 4K? I don't remember. They had, like, 3 tiers. And I feel like they did it first. At least that's how it's in my brain. Lured in by free viewing. Hulu's ads are garbage too. 3 minutes and it's the same ones every single time. Lots of ads, some ads, or just occasional ads. Which would you like? Oh, the ding is telling me that I'm in range of the service. Got it. Okay, so we go left. Yeah, we should be able to just write it back in. I mean, right, left and right. Two different directions. Chat, just wait until they figure out that they can use AI to show more or less amount of ads based on watching preferences, right? Wait until they figure out that they can use AI to gauge how many ads you're willing to watch before you click out of something, find where your absolute maximum is, show you that many ads, and for people that click out sooner, show fewer. Twitch already does that, apparently. Show me. Speaking of AI. Rip that guy. When I wouldn't click out of ads, YouTube would start playing 5 to 15-minute long ads. Chat, that's not what we're talking about here, though. That's not what we're talking about. Just because you didn't click skip on an ad doesn't mean that that's what they're doing, okay? They've always had extra long ads if you don't click skip. $933 and $155. Okay, we're in. But yeah, I don't know if I'd have to see an article on the Twitch thing because I don't believe it just from anecdotal. I think a lot of people get confused by the fact that streamers are in control of how many ads they run and how long those ads run for. And are attributing to Twitch what is actually being done manually by their streamer. The call is coming from inside the house. Because I promise you, as a streamer, I can't just run an ad break and some of you get 5 minutes of ads and some of you get a minute and a half of ads. That's not something I can do. Hold up. He's lying to give you more ads. Chad, this is gonna be a questionable fit here. I screwed up. Some streamers hide that they took deals to play like 10 minutes of ads for more money. I don't think they do those deals anymore because Twitch was losing money on them, but they were good money while they were there. I never did them though. I thought about it. I did think about it. But yeah, there were definitely deals for like running crazy amounts of ads. 10 minutes might be a little exaggeration, but I definitely saw offers for 6 and 7 minutes of ads. For sure. I gotta go like up this way, not this way. Getting turned around while I'm yapping. But yeah, you could run 6-7 ads per 6-7 minutes of ads per hour. Yeah, there were deals for that, and they would basically pay you up front to commit to doing that, and then they would also give you money based on like the actual ad views themselves. It was a pretty good deal. That's why a ton of people did it. I don't think many people did that many. The most I saw were like 3 to 5 minutes. I did see a number of like 5 minute per hour. There were some wild payouts for ad deals when they were doing it. There were. In hindsight, I wish I would have taken them. You know what? I confess. There were some crazy payouts there, but the main reason I did it is not because I'm not greedy and I'm some kind of like loving, giving streamer. It's because I'm too lazy to track when the ads actually need to be run and make sure it's not interrupting whatever it is we're doing. Is it rude to ask how much the payouts were? I don't remember the specific numbers. They varied based on the streamer. They basically look at your average viewership and then make you an offer based on that. It was in the thousands of dollars. We're talking like on the low end, like for me, I don't know. On the low end for like 1 minute of ads, it was probably like $700 to $1,000, and for like 5 minutes per ads, it was up in the like $3,000 to $4,000 up front, somewhere in that neighborhood for me. To run like 6 minutes of ads an hour or something like that. Okay, we need to go right, and then I need to kind of like, do I need to run this down? But yeah, the other thing is, if you agree to run ads, they give you a better ad split. So the default ad split is 50-50, which is terrible. That's why nobody does it. Nobody except me. But if you agree to run at least like a minute or two of ads per hour, they give you like a 70-30 ad split. So you make more money on ads if you agree to run ads on a like set basis. Okay, so yeah, 3S is what we're looking for. And it's already set up to go in there. We just have to get on this track. I have a conspiracy that Twitch waits to run ads until there's high chat activity because they always seem to happen when there's something interesting. Nope, that's the streamer. That means the streamer either is not manually choosing when to run their ads and they just run automatically. So laziness, or they schedule their ads and fire and forget. So yeah, that's not Twitch. The streamer has the option to choose when the ads run. So they can simply choose not to. Choose not to choose. Streamer manually chooses to activate an ad to incentivize more subs. Do it at the most exciting moments to make more people sub. Have watched way too many esports tournaments. Yeah, I mean, the tournament channels probably just don't have an ad manager, I would assume. So they probably don't do that themselves. Can streamers interrupt a running ad? You don't see the ads. Like I don't watch the ad. You know what I mean? When an ad is run, it just runs. You can delay it though. So like you can set up a schedule and then they give you a certain number of delays per hour so that you can be like, oh, something interesting is happening. I don't want to run an ad now. Like I just got raided, so I don't want to run ads for the raiders, that kind of thing. And then you can like delay the ad. I think they should let mods delay or run ads. I believe mods definitely can run ads. They might even be able to delay them. The streamer clicks run ads, but the actual content served to each user is personalized. Yeah, correct. Mary Skipper running ad right now. I wouldn't even get paid. I only get 50-50. All right, we need to slow down. Okay. Now, we do have an issue. Oh, we are still pretty far away from that. I don't know how I'm gonna fit all these train cars on this same track right here. But yeah, I'm not saying I'll never run ads. There might come a day. The thing is, it's normalized everywhere else, you know? So much so that I get people in chat defending mid-roll ads. So like every other streamer has already done me the favor of normalizing mid-roll ads for you. So if I wanted to, I don't think it'd be a big deal now. I thought you had to run ads now. Nope. The only ad I have to run is one pre-roll ad, which I don't choose. It just happens when you click on the stream. But I do not have to run mid-rolls unless I agree to run mid-rolls. But yeah, other streamers have already convinced people that mid-rolls are better. Mid-roll better than pre-roll in my opinion. Point in case. See, they've already done my work for me. Like, I don't even have to try to convince anymore. So that's pretty cool. Why is my train slowly rolling? But yeah, the thing about the pre-roll versus mid-roll thing is the people who prefer mid-rolls are the people who don't stay in a stream very long anyways. So they're like, no offense, chat, low-value viewers. Because if your preference is, if you stick around in a stream for longer than 15 to 30 minutes, then objectively, mid-rolls are worse. Because you're gonna get more ads. It's just numbers on a spreadsheet, right? If you're the kind of person who just hops streams every 5 minutes, then you probably prefer mid-rolls, because then you get to just like ADHD hop around and you don't have to spend more than a few minutes in any given stream and you don't get ads. So like, because of that, you're still appreciated as a viewer, but when it comes down to mid-roll versus pre-roll, making the stream experience worse for everyone else because you don't like to plant your feet isn't a good trade-off. Does that make sense? Whereas the other people who do stick around in a stream for a longer period of time are just insanely benefiting from only having pre-roll ads. Just like orders of magnitude. We're talking about you're benefiting hundreds of times more in terms of not having to watch as many ads. I will hop streams to find a place to stay, but I leave if there's a pre-roll. I got bad news for you, non-sub. How did you get here? But you'll get more money with mid-rolls? That's true. That is true. Okay, we don't need to go very far. Because, like, this thing's curving out on the side here. Would he, though? Etel might bleed viewers if he does mid-rolls? Oh, man. I am famously concerned with my viewer count. I sure hope that my viewer count doesn't ever go down underneath the average. Boy, that would ruin my day. I tell you what. I'm worried about streaming Star Citizen for 28 straight days. What might happen afterward? Those are great streams. Oh yeah, they were a lot of fun. They were a lot of fun. Listen, as long as it's more than 0, even if it's just Alice and Midas in the stream, that's good enough for me, okay? I have to disconnect this. Did I already No, I did not. My biggest problem is I end up having like longer stream absences in between things that are fun to do because the only motivating factor I have to stream is that I like video games, and sometimes there's just not a video game that I really like or want to play. That's my biggest Achilles heel. As long as there's something that I'm like very interested in, or at least makes the time go by fast. That's pretty much all I need. But there has to be something. I've noticed, see, March? What happened in March? Didn't RimWorld come out in March? Because we did Subathon, and then after Subathon, I took a bunch of time off because I was just burnt out. And then we came back and did RimWorld expansion for like a month straight. And I thought it was around then. It's Argo Day for IAE. I've been doing raft hauling for like 3 hours. Hey, did they fix the tractor beam on the outside of the raft? Looking back at Zero to Hero, it's kind of funny how 8 hours of running to a cave was more interesting than most games now. Well, the thing is, there was just a lot of novelty in Star Citizen that we can't really get back. You know what I mean? Like, all of that was kind of just based on the novelty of not being able to conceive of the fact that this game in the universe was as big as it is. And I think Star Citizen's still fun when it lets me play. Like, the last stream that we had on it was just brutal, because the things that I got to do were super fun when I did get to do them. Such as doing the bounty hunting, like the combat was super fun. Doing the ground merc mission was fun. Doing the hauling, that was fun. But we had like 2 to 3 hours of troubleshooting bugs. Was the novelty worth the thousands of dollars the game cost you? Thousands? I spent like 80 bucks. I probably spent like 70 bucks, 80 bucks on Star Citizen. So, absolutely. Without a doubt, it was worth 70. I could have only paid 45, but I bought some skins. Because my buy-in was just $45. And I got, I don't know, at least 300 to 400 hours out of the game. So, good time. Had a lot of fun. Still gonna be playing more. We're gonna go back for 4.0. Server meshing will be cool. And I think we'll change, like, there will be a lot more people watching, because there'll be so many more people on the servers. Did you like Anomaly? I did like RimWorld Anomaly, but it's not as replayable as the other DLCs, for sure. It's like a 10 out of 10 first-time playthrough experience, and then if you've done most everything, there's not a whole lot of reason to do that playthrough again. Is what I was saying. Okay, CBK 102 on D1S. That's you. D1S. So we can just honestly go all the way around the track. Yeah, I mean, it's not worth doing a whole new playthrough because we didn't see, like, 3 anomalies. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have said anything. Star Citizen crashed my whole computer. Classic. X4 put out a new roadmap. John Pritchett, who was a former at CIG, is helping remake the flight model. I think the flight model in X4 is fine. Could it be more fun to fly? Maybe. I actually would say that the flight model in X4 has some advantages over Star Citizens. Like, I think drifting in travel mode is very fun in X4 and it takes some skill to figure out how to do it. I enjoy being able to turn off, like, to maintain momentum in a direction, turn another direction while still traveling forward, and then start travel moding sideways to kind of like Tokyo drift through different POIs. So there's actually quite a lot that's fun with flights in X4, so I hope they don't take those things away. But yeah, the biggest problem with X4 is just the sandbox. Needs to be more sandboxy. It's pretty much it. Everything else is really good. They just refuse to iterate on the sandbox nature of the campaign in any way, shape, or form, and just keep making more story content, I guess. So if that's what they want to do, it's their baby. I had my fun. We might go back and play some more sometime. Because it is a good game, but I'd probably want to play with mods. Okay, where is... We need to go left. And left. S. Hold on. We're not gonna stop before this. Where do you want this to go? D1S. Why am I looking for 2S? Of course, 1S is all the way left. So now I gotta back up. Uh-oh, 1S is already full. Maybe I don't need to back up. Maybe we need to go all the way through and then back in from there. So I was already going the right way. Really good at this game. Okay, there we go. What they need is better AI. Yeah, X4 does need better AI. But they really just need more sandbox elements in their sandbox for replayability. Like, they need a game mode that randomizes the sectors more than they are, like the literal location of the sectors. The worst part about starting a new X4 game is having to re-explore all of the sectors that are in the exact same position that they were in the last time, except the stations randomized a little bit. I think out of sector combat's the worst in X4. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. Always been a problem. And the more expansions you have, the larger the space is, so the more sectors you have to re-explore if you start a new campaign. Having any kind of randomization to that, where the location of the sectors and the factions are different from each other, would be so cool, because then it creates new stories. The problem, like X4, you can get very used to which sectors are the most vulnerable and which are going to get attacked by the AI first, and then kind of play with that information locked in, which really shouldn't be possible. You shouldn't be able to know where the AI is going to attack first. And then you'll have different factions next to each other, which will create new and interesting stories. And see how the action figures kind of bump into each other in different ways, you know what I mean? All the pieces moving together. As you complete story quests and other milestones in X4, you gain more ability to customize your starts, which can include an explored map. That's called cheat code. So, sure, it's nice that they have a cheat code for you to cover over the most annoying aspect of starting the new game, but it's very much a band-aid and not at all what I'm talking about. That just highlights that they know the problem and don't have a good way to deal with it. A Nexarellan style randomizer for X4 sounds dope. Exactly. Okay, and we are all donezo, finally. Let's go see if we can turn in. That was a long shunting mission. 6 drop-offs? Good God. But it gave us a lot of time to chat at least. Time bonus? Probably not. Probably not, but maybe. This particular station is crammed to the teeth with empty storage cars. I started out marveling at how much space they had, and now it's like, now there's no space left. Wow, they gave me 81 minutes and 118 elapsed, so almost 2 hours. Whew, no bonus for me. But that's also because I did 2 shunting jobs at the same time. So, you know, the time, we basically increased the time because we increased the number of missions. So from here, what we probably want to do is go to, like, I think Harbor would be a reasonably solid choice. Because there's a logistical haul there and a freight haul. Because if we're looking for a new train, Harbor is a good place to go because they have a whole train yard. OWN, no, it's too small. What about IME or CME? Kind of small. And CME's kind of small. Because we're gonna need to go looking for the DH4. So I'm gonna say let's just grab the freight and the logistics to Harbor. I don't think there's any more missions to Harbor. So before we grab these, we need to go do 2 things. We need to move the DE2 out of the way, and we need to service the DM3 and repair it. There's the DM3. I forgot how much I love the whole paper part of this game. Yeah, the physical papers. You get to keep the receipt, throw them in the trash. Flip through the pages. Nice paper noises. It is good. All right, good job, DE2. You went as fast as you could. I know, man. I know. We do a little shunting. We do a little shunting through the night. When is dynamic weather and disasters being added? There already is dynamic weather. No disasters, though. The only disaster is you. If you screw up big enough. Chat is a disaster. I don't think natural disasters is one of those things that everybody, and I'm sort of just cherry picking right now, but it's one of those things that in many games everyone always cites as the first thing that they want to be added to it, and every time they do, I distinctly remember thinking that exact same thing back in like 2015 with City Skylines. And then disasters were added to City Skylines, and I'm driving on my brakes. And then it was just a terrible experience. You know, like, nothing good came of adding disasters to City Skylines outside of the natural ones that you cause yourself, like the poop dams breaking, right? That was already in the game. But when they added like tornadoes, earthquakes, meteors, it was just such a bland, lackluster experience. It's just not fun when things get randomly destroyed. Yeah. They say they want it, but when added, it's the first thing you turn off. But yeah, it's basically just a big gimmick. But gameplay-wise, it doesn't add much. Now, it has the potential to add a lot to like a city builder, but you have to actually make mechanics around it. Like, if you got a weather forecast that there was a meteor coming, and you had to do specific things ahead of time to protect against that, that could be cool, right? But if it's a surprise, like dice rolls tomorrow and earthquake destroys a quarter of your buildings, that's not very fun. They mostly end up as busy work. Surviving Mars did these okay. Surviving Mars was okay. Surviving Mars was okay. I don't remember the disasters fondly in it. I just remember occasionally like a random meteor shower would destroy a tunnel and then I have to rebuild it. And that's pretty much it. Who cares? But the only time disasters are good is if it is dependent on your ability to do decision-making things to protect against it or prevent it from happening. Basically. Like, if you had the option in a city builder to try and pay more money to have architects make your buildings more earthquake resistant, and you chose the cheaper option and were punished for that, then that's interesting, right? Something like that. If there's gameplay mechanics to navigate around disasters, then I think that can have merit. Okay. DE2 is probably not repaired, but it is parked. Shouldn't be that much wear and tear. Not just random volcano appears and ruins my game. Exactly. So you're saying you don't want Randy Random to have a tornado button? Yes. That is correct. That sounds like a mechanic in Workers and Resources. Workers and Resources has a mechanic for everything. So that would not surprise me at all. I think I own that game and it is just intimidating. Like, I haven't turned it on yet because it's too intimidating. Cabby Sabrina, thank you for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Skivs gifting us up to Feistel. Enjoy your gift sub. And thanks for sharing, Skivs. And literally Nabisco Trisket, thanks again for the tier 2 and 79 months. We are back in the valley. I know we just been doing a long shunting mission for 2 hours and talking about fried chicken and french fries, but now we're going to talk about fried chicken and french fries while traveling to the harbor, looking for our new train. So how do I turn this thing on? I have to think about it every time. Okay, electrics, and then the starter. Cue it up. Turn the dash lights on. Get the headlights on. Actually, we're going to be going backwards. And then check the brakes to make sure they're lapped. Check the brake cutout, that it's open. Give it a little doot. Throw it in reverse. Turn off the parking brake. And go. Make sure you don't crash into the other train. The usual. Try and pick. We don't need that much speed. We're just going like backward and then forward again, but if we can get there a little faster, why not? I hate the DM. Why? It's the best train in the game. What do you mean? This is the most rewarding train to learn how to drive in the whole game. All right, this is the repair shed right there. So we're gonna try and pull it in the repair shed, fix it up, refuel, because we are low on fuel. We use some sand, we burn some oil. We're running real low on oil, actually. Okay, bring it to a stop. Throw it back in drive. Change the lights. Why does a train need sand? Are you just memeing? I can't tell anymore. Chat was memeing yesterday. It helps maintain traction on the rail, as the one chatter said. Especially when climbing uphill and carrying heavy cargo behind you. Also, during rain, it gets slippery. Why are we going so slow? I just want to make sure you can keep up. No, it's fine. Are you following along? Why are we going so fast? But yeah, actually I'm trying to park in here and not slam into the edge of the rail. If somebody was in here, they would not be able to hear anymore after this. Okay, I heard the dinner bell, so we should be in range, though maybe go a little further up. There we go. All right, handbrake on. Go neutral. Individual brake off. Let's go ahead and power down. Fuel cut off. There we go. All right, we need to do some repairs. Beep. Beep, beep. If somebody was asleep, they would no longer be asleep after this. That is correct. Very accurate. Okay. Let's do some maintenance. So step one, I think up here. Yeah, we got a little tube. So we don't have an electrical powertrain. We do have a mechanical powertrain. A little bit of repair there. Fix the wheels. If the wheels grind against the rail, like wheel slip, I think it can damage the wheels a lot more. Body damage is mostly from slamming into stuff. Oil is just, you know, you use it while in normal operations, but you can use more if, like us, we were burning a lot of oil trying to climb the hill. Refill the sand and refill the diesel. Okay, we are $8,143 in debt. It's okay. We actually have 132K now. That's a lot of money. So what was the most money? The powertrain was 1,700. The wheels were $3 grand. Okay. Everything else should be good to go. Oil, you use it for pasta. Does manual maintenance save money? Yes. Over time, manual maintenance is like 50% cheaper. So you have to pay a fee to get the license up front, which is like 20K. But the more licenses you get, the higher your copay gets. So manual maintenance is like 50% cheaper, I think, than having insurance repair it. So over time, it'll save you a lot more money. So I think those were like $16,000 repairs that we just did for like 8,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. I don't know. It may not be exact, but you get the idea. Okay. Should I just leave this in here while we figure out where we actually need to go to pick up the cars for this trip? Hello, Maria. Welcome to the stream. Are we still in the training arc? I mean, there's always more to learn. Can you customize the trains? So the ones that we're driving via license, we just find. We can't really customize those that much. But they, in the last big patch from like a few days ago, they added restoration. So while you're driving around the map, you can actually find abandoned like train ruins. And you can use the walkie-talkie to re-rail the vehicle. And then you can tow it with another train and you can customize those. So you can paint them, you can fix them up. You have to like buy tools and kind of put them back together. And it's kind of like a money sink, but then they become your personal vehicles. So we're sort of just using licensed trains here. If you restore them, they become your personal vehicle. And there's also a museum now where it's like Animal Crossing, sort of. I don't know if that's a great example, but you try to collect all the trains from around the map, restore them, and then put them in the museum. Yeah, I think you can customize the normal ones as well. You could put like lights and stuff on them. But I think you'd be better off saving that for the personal ones. I think you could customize these ones though. Okay. So we're going to do a trip to Harbor Town. We're going to have a logistical haul of 95 tons and then 3 pipe cars, 165 tons. And if there was another one to Harbor, I would take it, but I don't think there is. And we are here. So the fastest way to Harbor is probably just straight to Harbor. Probably don't want to go through Sawmill. Kind of a big trip around. So we're going to go here to here. All right, gamers. I guess I'll let you gamba. So far, Blue Believers have been just running away with it. You guys, Blue Believers have won the last, like, 2 or 3 in a row. So, you know, have faith if you want to. Play the bad odds if you don't want to. How will the jobs go? We're going to do 2 jobs down to Harbor in the DM3, which is the blue mechanical that we've been driving. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes to put your channel points on the line. I'm going to take the dog outside, give him a snacky, give him a drink, grab a drink, and we'll be right back. What are the time limits? Bro, I'm in the AFK spot. They're 86 minutes. 86-minute bonus. It's kind of a long time. It's like an hour and a half. But I'll BRB. Doubters don't have any channel points left to Gamba? Is that true? Are you guys broke? Or are you scared? You just want that 26-1 payout. Okay. Now, there's one situation in which Team 2 might have a chance. It's a very, very, like, Hail Mary type of play, but there's a non-zero chance that the trains that we're supposed to get are, like, hard to reach, but I kind of doubt that that's going to be the case. But, like, if they happen to be, if the logistical hull or something else is crammed in somewhere else, that would be the case. All right, let's go. Where's the other book? There. Couldn't reach it. All right, starting with... We have to get the heavier goods first. So they're on D2O. And then the logistical hull is lighter, so even though it's more cars, we want them at the end, because the weight per car is much lower, because these are empty. And they're on D1S, so they're pretty close. They're both around the same area. So we go in from this side. I should go look over there before we hop in the train, because if I go look and identify which way is best to approach, that can save us some time. I'm learning my lessons from before. By the way, are there any Microsoft Flight Sim gamers out there who've been playing 24? Curious about how your experience is? Because I'm looking to play some Flight Sim at some point in the near future. I feel like this is them. This is the guys right here. 365. No. It's not them. I'm waiting until the bugs are sorted out. $353. All right, it's this group. 144. 210. 277. 797. Okay, so there actually is one car that's in the way. And then I'm assuming that we need these next. So this will be not difficult, but... there is one obstacle in the way. Yeah. So we gotta pick these up first, pull forward, then grab that one car, or I could get the DE2 to come over here and grab it, but I don't know if that's faster. Is that faster? I suppose I could just move that before I pick up the first group. Okay, yeah, let's just get the DM over. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. Career mode has a bunch of issues, but flying around looking at things is amazing. See, the career mode is the thing that I wanted the most. Why can I never have what I want, which is just a sandbox? Like, why does Derailed Valley have the best sandbox career mode compared to, like, all the AAA or at least AA sandbox games? Is it just not enough interest so they don't spend development time? Actually, leave that on for a sec. Okay. Actually, we don't need the full lights. I like the dash lights on. Put it in reverse. Now I'll take the handbrake off. That they made career mode single player and not in live multiplayer is such a missed opportunity. How does this, I don't even know how it works. Is it actually just a single player offline campaign mode? I need to figure out how to turn my train around, actually. Huh. Yeah, how do I turn my train around here? Oh, no, we just keep backing up. This will be perfect. We can go a little faster. But I guess I just don't even know how the career mode functions. If you had to choose between 10 times more viewers but your income stayed the same, or gaining plus 40% income but only retained your 12 most annoying chatters, which would you choose? Definitely the more viewers one, because by my income going up 40% can only remain for as long as I don't ban the 12 most annoying chatters. So I would inevitably ban them and thus kneecap my own income. So it would be a very short-sighted decision to go for the income, I think. Whereas 10 times the viewers opens up. I mean, I know that the monkey's paw says I can't have more income based on this. However, that's way more sponsorship opportunities. But yeah, I guess if the income stays the exact same, then I would still take the viewers. Because, yeah, I would totally ban those 12 chatters if they were the only people I could talk to. And then I would have zero income. Dude, there's a cat crossing the rails. Stay off. Do not go back across the rail right now. Or we're gonna have problems with both chat. Stay over there, kitty. Can you pet the cat? In your imagination, yes. We don't have any arms or legs. We are a floating dot in the middle of the screen. But yeah, like more, 10 times more viewers, chat would be going insane. You guys would be like, brrr. I wouldn't even be able to read what you said at that point. Which means I wouldn't have to talk to you. Sounds like a win-win. I could just keep talking to myself. So we gotta grab this blue box, move it on the green box line, then pick up those steel or metal pipes, and then pick up those empty cars. So, believers, I'm working on it, but we gotta to get some things done first. Such as hit the brakes. Okay, all the way to the right. In reverse. You don't read us anyway. Bet. Oh yeah? Bet. I'm reading you right now. I read you loud and clear, actually. Chat, when does Path of Exile 2 early access happen? I know it's December, but December what, 6th? I was right? Wow. I don't know how I remember that. Do you think they're gonna give special content creators early access? And by special, I don't mean me. Bonk. Whoops. I thought I grabbed this. Okay, I only need you for now, blue guy, so make sure you're the only one. Do you have a parking brake on? Yeah, you do. Okay, let's get you out of the way. Move you over. So it is the 6th. The servers will be dead for like 2 weeks anyways. Yeah, but like, what am I gonna do? Not try and play it? Here's the thing. As Diablo showed us, there is an advantage to having a paid entry early access, which is why I think Path of Exile is following suit. Because when Diablo 4 launched, and the only way that you could play was if you, like, pre-ordered the, like, a special... Now, granted, it wasn't a $30 edition of the game, right? So that's a difference. But the servers worked flawlessly until the peasants were allowed in. Like, there was a... When Diablo 4 launched, I'm not joking, the servers worked perfectly for a full week, because I think it was like a week early access. It was something crazy for pre-ordering a specific edition of the game. And everything was going great. It was an amazing first week of Diablo. And then the floodgates opened, and the actual game launched. And then the servers started to have some outages over the weekend. But yeah, this is a $30 early access, so less likely to kind of have that separation. Listen, chat, I'm not trying to say that I hate free-to-players, okay? Don't, that's not what I'm trying to say. But I am saying that, you know, if you look at it objectively, if the choices are pre-order edition, people can play the game, or no one can play the game, you know, I know which one I'm picking. All right, I'm gonna try and like get back this all the way up mostly. least a good chunk. All right, that should be good. Yeah, that's close enough. Okay, you stay where you are. I got more work to do. 'Cause I just had to move that one out of the way. So we gotta grab those, and then we're out. Onwards to the harbor, where we hopefully find a DH4 and we can use that for the rest of the stream, preferably. I got my invite due to spending too much over the past 11 years. At least $480. But I'm looking forward to, like, having a new thing. I'm not like a huge Path of Exile fan. I know very little about Path of Exile in general. But I do love new online multiplayer MMOs. You know, like launch multiplayer games, especially that are MMOs, is always an experience I am grateful to have, because it's just so much fun being on the ground floor of discovery with everyone else. Trying to go into one of those games late, like years, especially years after launch, is just not fun to me. Kind of robs it of all the magic. I don't care if the streamers figure out, like, you know, all this stuff beforehand. That doesn't matter to me. I like to be able to jump in and actually explore along with everyone else before people know what's going on. For sure, right? Like, there's going to be powerful build this and powerful build that, but it's going to be like a nice discovery period. And you only get that, like, right at the beginning. The games that come to mind for me: Diablo 4, Marvel Snap, recently Pokemon Pocket. I just like that launch honeymoon period. It's just, you know, it just, nothing else quite like it. Because it only comes around every so often, especially when it's like a popular game. I like riding. I'm not really riding the hype wave, because I don't think Path of Exile 2 is going to be the next coming of ARPG god tier. I think it looks fun, so I'm excited to try it. I would like to be pleasantly surprised. I've been playing Ashes Alpha off and on recently. I don't think I've seen very much on it, but I'm glad people are excited for it. I haven't really done too many, like, actual MMOs. But these days, I would consider Path of Exile and Diablo MMOs. If they're always online and they're always multiplayer, or at least can be always multiplayer, that's enough to count for me. Fresh cookies, exactly. All right, we got the first. Now we need to go over to here and caboose these empty tankers. I guess I should lower the gears. This shouldn't be too bad of a trip weight-wise. Like, it's not as... We're not carrying as much as we were before. Steam Autumn Sale? Yeah, we were looking at the Steam Autumn Sale earlier. I don't know what I want, if anything. I guess I should look at the old wish list and see if there were any games that I was, like, wanting to stream eventually. And just never got around to. I wish Vulcan or Last Epoch were better. Yeah, I didn't play Vulcan, but I would agree. Last Epoch did not scratch any itches for me. I played it for 50 hours. It was kind of like after I had rage quit Diablo. And I was looking for another ARPG to scratch the itch and heard good things about Last Epoch being the Diablo killer. So tried it out and was very, very underwhelmed. Okay, we just need to go all the way to the right. And then I went back to Diablo with the expansion, had an amazing time. For me, it was a genuine 10 out of 10 experience. And Diablo's my cozy comfort game. It's very much like my just cozy, on the couch, time waster. I'm always having fun. Did I turn the train brakes off? Oh, we're just trying to go forward because I'm a dingus. Do you know what class you want to play as in Path of Exile 2? I need to watch the rest of the reveal. I think the only part of the like Path of Exile 2 sort of stream I recently watched was the class section at the beginning. And of those, Easy Monk. Easy Monk pick. I didn't like any of the other ones. I'm gonna be honest. Being able to stand around a bell that does damage and punch it to do damage looked fun. I'm going Merc or Necro first? Oh, I'm sorry, Necro. Did you mean witch? It's a legally distinct necromancer. Completely different. Which has the Pokemon system? What's the Pokemon system? Maybe I need to watch more of the stream. Oh, I thought that I was there. I'm not there. I thought I had already backed up far enough. The new minion system, you can basically turn enemies, even elites, into your minions. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's basically, it's like a necromancer crossed with a World of Warcraft hunter. Right? Oop, wrong button. But yeah, I gotta pick Monk. If there's even a remotely holy class, that's my jam. For sure. That's why I can't wait until the next Diablo expansion, which will definitely 100% not confirmed add. My prediction is they're going to add neither a Paladin nor a Crusader. I think that they're going to add a Templar. which is going to be like a mobile light crusader. Like basically the Merc class from Diablo 3. That's my prediction. Now, in hindsight, I wish I had played Spiritborn, not because it's powerful, but because I didn't realize it was basically a hybrid of a monk and a witch doctor, both of which were my classes that I played in Diablo 3. So, whoops. I'll probably play Spiritborn like next season or the following season just to try it and try to do like a poison Spiritborn or something like that. Okay, I think I have everything. I just want my Crusader, man. Yeah, my main was a Crusader in Diablo 3. So I feel ya. All right, we're going to Harbor Town, and I think we're exiting from the south here. Yeah. So we're here. So we need to go south, and then keep right. We could go left, but we're gonna keep right, then left, then left. So basically right, left, left. Let's get the wipers on. It's raining. All right, I think we're ready to go. Okay, sorry, I'm just clicking buttons to remember how the light combos work. I think we're ready to go. Brake pipe looks good, oil looks good, fuel levels are good, sander's full. Put it in drive. And I guess we just need to open the window and make sure we've got all the pieces. Oh, already slipping? Oh my god. We gotta climb a hill too. I assume that I turned off the manual brakes, right? On the other cars? Because we kind of need to build up some speed here because we're about to have to climb a plus 1.4 hill. But yeah, Merc was the one I was least interested in for me. I don't remember all the other classes. Monk was my first choice. Okay, we might need some sander to help climb here. Because we've got a fairly steep incline. It doesn't feel like we're getting any drag from behind us, to be honest. We're only going like 15 kilometers per hour up here. We got all the cars. Would you be able to hear it if a set of brakes were on? I don't, like that far back? I don't know. I haven't made that mistake yet. So, you know what I'm saying? There's always time to find out. This is not as heavy of a load as the last one we were carrying. This is like maybe a little, like around half, actually. Around half of the previous load. So we're not carrying like 500 tons behind us. Yeah, I meant the handbrake gnome, not the train brake. The train brake is fully lapped right now. Okay, so it goes from 2-2 to 3-1. And then route-wise, we need to go right, left, left. Getting a little wheel slip if we do maximum throttle, so we'll just keep it here for now. Might need to downshift around this hill because we are decelerating a bit. Into a lower gear. But yeah, I think if we were carrying 500 tons, we'd be screwed. Like, I would definitely be stuck. But the DM3 can easily handle like 250, 300 tons leaving this area. We got a max speed of 50, but I'm going about as fast as I can. Once it levels out, it'll get a little easier. I'm keeping an eye on this red light over here, because if that lights up, it means the wheels are slipping, and I need to either throttle down or start using the sander right there in order to get some traction on the rails. I think the brake pipe light only flashes on lower difficulties. Not sure. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. Nice rain graphics. Yeah, especially when it, like, you can see the windshield wiper kind of collect the little droplets before they scatter back down, which is cool. This game has difficulties? Yes, we're playing on realistic. You can actually play at difficulties where you can go third person in the train, and more. You can also play a sandbox mode where you can just spawn and despawn stuff in as you like. Very, very customizable. All right, we're gonna shift up. Try to gain some speed, because I think it's flattening out. But 40 is the max anyways, so. Have you seen anything about the gadgets you can attach to trains? Yeah, we've been in the shops. I've seen them. I've seen them. Starting to slow down. There's a curve right up here. Tough incline. All right, I'm going to downshift again. Gonna use a little sand. to find the right balance. This is why we brought the sand. Okay, but I think this levels out a little bit more right here. Should be good now. All right, starting to gain some speed. And we're still looking for the first fork in the road. Okay, shift it up again. So, upcoming max speed of 40 with a incline or decline? Incline of plus 2.2? Oh, man. That's pretty steep, bro. We're gonna... That's pretty steep. I'm glad we didn't take more cargo than we did. How did I even do that? Okay, it's about to level out. That was a short hill. And then we go right, left, left. Speed limit's 30. That's like the maximum safe speed. We're right on the cusp of wheel slip. This is the highest I can get the throttle right now. Hello, Private Pile. Thank you for the 6-month sub. Welcome back. Appreciate the tier 1, dude. What's up? Oh, the oil's heating up. Getting a little oil heat up. All right, let's shift up. New top speed of 60, and I think this is level, so we should actually be able to pick up some speed here. Dastura, what's up? Welcome back. Hello and howdy. So for Team 3 gamers out there, these are some treacherous conditions, you know, some slopes, uphill, downhill, in the rain, add some extra danger. All right, we're about to be going downhill. Which means I'm just gonna go ahead and max shift into our final gear. 3-3. All right, the first split. So first split is right, then left, then left. Gonna use the engine brake to make sure that we don't pick up too much speed here. Because we got a max top speed of 50 and we're going 45. Hit the sander. Take off the engine brake. Close the sander. I would rather not derail if I can help it. I would rather not. All right, I keep forgetting right. Yeah, no, it's right, then left, then left. Right, left, left. Right, left, left. Okay, right is max speed of 50. We're going 30. There is a gauge that shows how much sand you have left. The sand gauge is right there. So we're still full, basically. All right, we can speed up. So yeah, pretty much all the trains will have like a sand gauge. I love like watching, I can't wait till we do an actual big train, you know? Like this is not a big train. Oh, don't throw your wallet outside. You'll never get it back. I don't know, there's like a hotkey that just keeps opening it. I think it's like I bound my mouse to a keyboard key and I keep accidentally bringing it out somehow? I don't know. How many cars can you have with the other train link license? You can have quite a lot because you can get another license for concurrent orders and another license for train link. So you can combine at least 3 orders that each have like max length in their order, you know what I mean? And you can put them all together back to back to back. So like, I would say 30 plus cars, easy. I don't know what the maximum you could stack is. We're cruising about 50 right now. $20 to $30 cars for sure. Gets hard to control though. Yeah, that one takes some planning. If we derail here, rip Believers channel points. But they didn't tell me the speed limit went down. The speed limit is quote unquote 120. But that was kind of a tight turn for the like actual speed. I don't know why it says 120 and then 15 feet later, just kidding, it's 90. Just kidding, it's about to be lower. Spooky. Last time I played, I ended up grabbing as many jobs as I could at the same time. I didn't run into a limit once you have the required licenses. That makes sense. All right, fork coming up. I believe it's left from this point on. And we need to slow down to 40. Okay. That's the "you're gonna derail" sound, but I am 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. So they might need to update those signs. That being said, we are in like rainy conditions. So I'm just gonna ride the engine brake for a little bit longer. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, you can't do that while the engine brake. Yeah, you can't change gears with the engine brake on, you dingus. Getting some wheel slip, so I'm gonna put some sand in. All right, so we're gonna need a little bit of sand if we're riding the engine brake. All right, and then we're going back to 70, and at the next turn, we're gonna go left again. And then we should be on the way in. What's your favorite train? I would say my favorite one to drive is this one. I like the DM3 because I think it's really satisfying to learn how to gear shift up and down. Speaking of, we need to shift up again here. That one seems fun, but the horn sucks. That's true. It does have the weakest horn. I think it sounds good in the tunnels, though. Sounds good in the tunnels. All right, 50 around the corner. We're going under 40. Should be good there. Name one thing that doesn't sound good in a tunnel. A baby crying. $40. All right, hit the sander. Engine brake slowing us down. Should be good. I haven't looked behind us in a while. Hope we didn't lose any trains. Just kidding. We would know. We would know. Because it would, if we lost trains in the back, it would send a shockwave all the way up and derail the entire train. Especially, heaven forbid, it fell down there. It would basically pull us all down. All right, so we're about to be going downhill. I have lost cars and not realized, really? In my experience, it always creates a chain reaction and has always derailed me from like back to front. Speed limit of 70. Gonna need to shift up into the final gear. Dude, that is spooky. gonna try and like use the engine brake. Uh-oh. We might derail here. Maybe. Magically, we did not. Or maybe we did. Because this, like, we turned left and it was like, by the way, the speed limit's 40. And we're going like 60. Also, it is dark in here. Hold on. Probably need to downshift even more. If you see enemies spawning right in front of you, you're in the zone. True. Take it slow, boys. Take it slow. Easy does it. Easy does it around the corners here. Let's not lose our cool, because we are heading to our destination as we speak. So far, so good, but there's been a couple of juicy scares. But yeah, we're coming into the harbor now. So where are we supposed to take these? Hold on. Okay, it's D2O and D2S. We're here. We made it. There's that last spooky hill before you get in here with a lot of switchbacks. Not switchbacks, but like S-curves. And you're going down on like a gradient. So it's very easy to accidentally be going too fast before you level out here. That wag right before going blind left is really unsettling, yes. Okay, I'd like to figure out where to go first. D2O, D2S. So it should be from here, left, right, right. And then we stop and consult the map. Wait, was I supposed to go right here? Can we just come to a stop for a sec, please? So I can orient myself. Just chill for a minute. Okay, so I gotta drop these dudes off first. D2S. I think I'm going toward E and F right now. Wait, no, I'm not. Am I? All right, this is a turn to C. So yeah, left, then right, right. Right, right, left, 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 right. I'm not gonna remember that. Okay, let's go. Right, right, left, 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 right. Right, right, left, 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 right. I don't think I've missed my turn. Just focus on not having a disaster at the last minute. And that would be great. Okay, right, right. That's the second right. Then a bunch of lefts. We're going about 20 kilometers an hour. Then left, left, left. Yeah. First left. Second left. Third left. And that one goes right, and we should be in. For the first delivery, and the second delivery should be really close to this, I think. Uh-oh, there's trains on it. There's already cars. Okay, so we need to maybe try and pull through? I don't think is there gonna be enough room for us to pull through? I kinda doubt it. I might have to use another vehicle to do shunting here in order to finish the job. Nice achoo, Mary Skipper. Very nice. Because I'm pretty sure there's a dead end after this. Take all the time you need. I mean, there's all the way to there. It goes all the way to there. So I feel like we don't have that many cars. Like we have like 9 or 8. That's enough space. Okay, I think it's enough. Harbor, we made it. Yeah, but we haven't finished the mission yet. It ain't over. Okay. Well, we should be able to pull forward and then back up. I missed the Gamba. Yeah, the Gamba was some time ago. But welcome back. We have all the way to there. It's nice they give you a little bit of space to do these maneuvers. I don't know exactly how far we need to go. This should probably be good. Please tell me you can drive the little car. No, but there are tiny little trains that you can drive that are very cute. Just not actual cars. Okay. That should be good. You can haul little cars on a train. That's true. There are, like, missions that involve you hauling vehicles on those, like, double-decker train cars. They're pretty hefty. Beep. Okay, I'm a little worried about, like, not being able to tell if we're for sure on the right track and how close we are to our destination here. I could try ghost riding the car. We still got a long ways. Can kind of see it from here, I suppose. There's a non-zero chance I can just ram into the wrong cars on the track, you know what I mean? Does every car individually physics off the trailer? What do you mean? Define individually physics. Oh, you mean like the cars on top of the actual cargo trailer? No, I don't think so. As long as you're going like under 4 to 5 kilometers per hour, then bonking into them shouldn't do any damage because of the like shock absorbers that they have. So when you know you're on the right track, you kind of just keep backing up until you hit something. To be honest. Any second now. I think we hit them and we're just pushing them back. Are you gonna try a steam engine? We actually drove a steam engine yesterday for a few hours. The S060 or yeah, 060. Oh, there's only like one train car here. Okay. So we don't actually need to move them back at all. This is good. We just need to turn on the handbrake. And that's the first drop off. So then we just need to put this steel somewhere. We haven't blown up yet. Not yet. Too good at the game, apparently. Can you blow up? Oh, yeah. I mean, all you have to do is check out the Steam store page. And I believe it's one of the... Yeah. No, you can blow up. Especially when there's fuel in the tankers. They drive that point across pretty hard, yeah. Yeah, they do. I don't have fuel in it. These are empty tankers, though. So... we were doing a logistical haul. It's so realistic, I kind of thought it was like Flight Sim. It kind of is. They have a lot in common, for sure. Like, they scratch a similar itch. This one, I think, has more of like a career campaign. Though, obviously, Flight Sim has the whole world. So, like, that's definitely an advantage for it. All right, we're looking for D4I. So we're on 2S. I love all the diagrams in this game. Yeah, actually having to look at the maps of each place is really satisfying. Okay, I think that'll get us where we're going. Okay. Better than any submarine game? Yeah, I mean, I like U-boats. But this is different. I think it's because games like U-Boat require a crew. So even though it's like a first-person mode, Flight Sim, you can fly a plane by yourself. Derailed Valley or trains, you can drive a train by yourself. So vehicles in which you are the sole point of failure lend themselves to this first-person cockpit view the best. You know what I mean? You don't still get to see much scenery in a submarine game. That's true. How do you get through here? I guess you go around. Because there's no... these are all being used for storage. And I don't think there's anything else on it except for us. So yeah, I guess if you want to go around, you go that way. And then back up. Through the loading bay. I guess the game Teardown will be good if you like explosions. Teardown's a great game. I enjoyed Teardown. I feel like I didn't play Teardown as long as I wanted to. It's definitely a game based on novelty, and I think they did the best with what they could, or what they had. Teardown best secret racing game. Yeah, I think Teardown's a lot more stressful than people anticipated it being. Okay, let's go ahead. And get this turned in. And get the money. Now the question is it faster to run or drive back to the base? I'm gonna say run. No, yeah, definitely run. Because I want to say it's over here. Is this game co-op? Yeah, not officially. Not officially. Closest I know is there's a mod that lets you be a dispatcher. It actually might be faster to drive. Okay, I see where it is now. It actually might be faster to just drive over. It's like it's across the whole area. There's actually a full-on multiplayer mod. That's cool. Glad the rain stopped. I love that we had to do the entire trip uphill, downhill, in the rain, using the sander, used a quarter of our sander tank, and then as soon as we get here, storm stops. Classic. We don't need to be going that fast. This is good. So we have to go up here and then back down the other route. Back in my day, we used all the sand. To be honest, the first time we played this game, yes, we did use basically all the sand. A couple times. We had some treacherous getting stuck routes on hills in the rain. And there were a couple where we took like way too much tonnage. And had some, there was a couple rescue ops staged, as I recall. Wait, no. There we go. All right, so now we gotta go backwards. Through the loading area. Pick up some speed just for the blue believers. Be funny if I derailed like when I don't even have a train card though. The rain going on and off so fast made me switch my save to real time. Actually makes sleeping through the nights worth it. Yeah, but then you're just gonna only drive during the day. I like having to deal with both. Unless you're gonna play for a 12-hour session, you know? I like seeing all the different environments are good and fun, and that's part of the challenge. And I enjoy the challenge. If you don't enjoy the challenge, that's fine too. I did that too so I could have full-on morning, evening jobs too. Can you choose how long the cycle is? I'm sure you can, yeah. I kind of like it where it's at. I wouldn't mind a 2-hour day-night cycle though. Like where each day is 2 hours and night's 2 hours. That's probably the most I would do. I think that the constantly changing time of day and weather is part of the appeal for me. Because it makes you have to, well, play the game. I have a use for my lantern, I have a use for my flashlight, I have a use for my sander, you know? Gotta use all the tools. Chad, did I just drive past? Oh, there it is. I found it. But yeah, because these are simulated distances, right? These are not like real spatial stations. Like these like the sawmills and the steel mills aren't going to be like a few miles apart in real life, right? It'd be a longer trip. So because the trips themselves are abbreviated, it makes sense for the weather and the day-night to be abbreviated too, because it's all just kind of like simulating what an actual full trip might look like. With 9 minutes to spare. Blue Believers, we did it again. Cutting it kind of close. Did not make nearly as much money as I thought we were going to make, but still good money. 23K and 17K, so about 40 grand for those. Now we need to actually take a look in the train yard and see what's in the train yard, because I also need to repair this, then clear our fees, and then buy the new license and drive the new train, hopefully. I think chat's seen enough of the DM3. They're ready for a change of scenery. I think it was DH4 time. Oh no, I started in a different gear. Whoops. Team 1, you just keep winning. Can't be beat. I tried to tell you. On time with bonus. I feel like Blue Believers right now is like a hedge fund. Like you're not really making very much money, but it's going up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you're not getting paid a lot. Also, they actually have 2 of the DH4s. So DH4 seems like it has a great chance to spawn in this particular train yard especially. And they've got the big steam engine here too, the giant steamer. Okay. Flip the lights. Put a stop to it. It's more than if we lost. Yeah, if you lost, then the doubters would be... Wait, did I not... I didn't change the direction. I know I was forgetting something. I just started going. My bad. It's okay, we already finished the mission. We don't have to go fast right now. There we go. I'm driving the big diesel for the first time and my fuel goes fast. Yeah, it does go pretty fast. I feel like the DM3's fuel is okay, but it's really easy to burn through the oil, especially if you have to climb, like a nasty climb. It's okay. Like, we did a trip, still got a quarter tank of fuel. We used a quarter tank of fuel, and we used a quarter of oil, so not too bad. Who messed up the turntable? Who did that? Why would it even be this way? Okay, and not quite. Actually, I think you can go straight through here. And then that's a repair? Yeah, which is exactly what we want. So, we'll go in a little bit, and I'll be good, and I'll actually turn it around. Back it in. I also don't like doing the rotation from in here, because, listen, on realism mode, you shouldn't be able to. I don't think that's controversial. This is realism. A person from inside the town walked into the office and screwed with it. Is it possible to turn the table while in the train? Yes, that's why I just said 2 seconds ago. I know I can do it from in here, but I don't do it because it's not realism. You just click these buttons up here. Well, you have your mouse. Okay. That little spot, that's our repair. And we'll probably just leave it parked here for now, to be honest. Okay. And I'll turn it off too. Everything is good. Fuel cut off. Starter, electrics, boom. Parking brake engaged. Goodbye, DM3. It's been real, man. We're gonna make sure you are topped up. That barely reaches. We're gonna make sure you're topped up on everything first, because otherwise I'm gonna have to pay big fees. I gotta leave you in better condition than I found you. $2,000, 2.6K. All right, that's all good. And then we gotta go back to the shop because, ooh, excuse me, I forgot how the coal train with attached. Oh yeah, that's the real steam engine right there. The S282. This thing is serious business. We have blown up in that once or twice in our day. This red one right here, though, that's the one that we're about to jump in. But first, I gotta find my way all the way back to the shop. Or, I mean, the HQ. I think it's over here. And the sun is coming up again. Now, the nice thing about Harbor is there's actually a military depot here. So if we wanted to take the military license, we could probably actually find some missions for it. Because I don't think I've ever done the military missions. They're just like big, heavy cargo. Is there anything special about the military missions other than like letting you take cool, different, heavy cargo? I assume they pay well. Did pick up my lantern? Yeah. Okay, lots of missions here. So first things first, let's pay the fees. Insurance cleared, you may buy licenses. So we want the DH4 for sure. You need to own Train Length 2. Okay, that's 20K. We're sitting on 160, so we're like, we're doing good. Beware of total train mass exceeding your locomotive capacity. Your insurance copay just went up plus 10 grand. So long story short, try not to ever use insurance copay again, unless you absolutely have to. What did I just do? Why is to 20,000? What? What? Hang on. Okay, hold on. Did I click print instead of confirm? Okay. The license grants you access to orders of any car amount. There it is. A fake license. I just tried to print a fake license. That reminds me, let's do this. Try that again. Okay, DH4, 50K. Congratulations! You have access to the 4-axle diesel hydraulic locomotives in Derailed Valley. Use them responsibly. Another plus $10,000 to insurance copay. Time bonus deadlines minus 2%. The bonuses are getting tighter and tighter. Okay, we still have like 92K, so so there's military 1's 100K, military 2's 30K, which always threw me off. Hazmat's 40. We can do the museum. The multi-unit is reasonable because there are 2 trains here, but I think jumping straight into 2 trains, I'd like to just do the 1 first, but I think we can always take concurrent orders too, right? Like, that's fine. Could take fragile. I'm not taking dispatcher. Okay, no shunting mission for now. uh 406 tons of trams. 3 drop-offs. That's a big group of trams. Oh my god, there's even more. 1 drop-off, unload and store a train of city buses. That's so many. So many city buses, dude. 35K as well, just to do that. Okay, they're tempting. That one's tempting, at least. Oh yeah, Harbor's got some like serious missions out here, dude. I'm gonna help their office staff do a little organization first. Not enough space. All right, good enough. You can kind of see what's going on. So, there are 2 freight missions to the iron ore mine west. They'll pay about 88K. It's like 370 tons. The DH4 should be pretty respectable. The game guide says, I agree with the ease of operation score. It is very easy to operate. It's going to be good at shunting and hauling. Its load rating is 3. Game says 2,000 tons on flat ground. 600 tons. What does the 2% mean? 2% what? It's like 600 tons up a hill, 500 tons in the rain. On like a 2% grade. Okay. So like 500 to 600 tons should be a pretty reasonable load rating. I8 diesel turbocharged combustion engine. 3 times torque converters that are all automatic. Active 2-speed forced air cooling for heat management so the oil doesn't overheat itself. A self-lapping valve? What? We had to lap our own valves. That didn't sound right. Hydraulics? Dynamic braking system? A dual-facing closed cab? And you can hook up multiple units together and have them tag team larger hauls? What? Actually insane. A 300-ton cryo-oxygen fragile hazmat. Oh my. To machine and factory town. That is a big haul. There's 2 going to food factory town. Now we could do logistical hauls too. You could just tag those on. Or we could do one of those, like, big shunting jobs here with it first. Because, like, this one just looks fun. But you have to have the fragile license. Fragile's only 10K. More copay. Beware, even a light collision could completely destroy them. Okay. I hear you. And then... we'll just start with this. This one should be short. It's literally one drop off. That should be easy. All right, before we accept it, though, might be nice to make sure we're familiarized with the actual train. What are you talking about? You got yours for 50K? What? I got a license to drive the DH4s that we find across the world for 50K. So if we come into contact with one, I can drive it like there's two here. But it's not mine. I didn't actually buy a train. I bought a license to drive trains. Actually, that might be one of those shunting jobs right there. You can acquire personal trains now if you want to personally restore them. You have to find them across the game map. So this is a DH4 right there. That's a DH4. I like this one better. Welcome to... this is why the title is called Super Lux, is because it may not look it from the outside, but this is going to be a damn luxury compared to what we've been driving up until now. This is going to be a downright magical experience comparatively. Welcome to your new home away from home. Significantly less rust, still some wear and tear on the interior to be sure, but we have a dual-facing train that can be driven front or back, though, chat, is this like the DE2? Does it have, like, preference to drive forward, I'm assuming? Or does, like, the DE2 cares about its facing? I don't remember if this does. I would assume it does, but maybe not, because it does say dual facing in the guide. I mean, it just says dual facing cab. I think the cooling was improved. In this bad boy, we've got a slightly fresher paint job, little breaker box in the back for the starter and the electrics. And then we also have the brand new brake cut off right there. There's a cab heater. Oh, a heater, dude. We've got switches for the lights instead of weird, like, metal switches that we have to guess the combination of for the headlights. A bell. Oh yeah, it's that bell. Alert. Your stream is still open. You forgot to close the tab before sleeping. This is not a drill. Alert. We've got the actual starter here, which you have to hold down for a moment. And then, of course, the actual horn itself, which is somewhere here. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this one was actually the worst horn. It'll make you appreciate the DM3's horn. It's like 2 horns in one for some reason. I don't know why. Horror movie sting. True. The horn sounds confused. But no more gear shifter for me. This is a full automatic with oil cooling. And it can carry more. So, all those features and more. And I think a more comfortable interior with a larger forward-facing window. That's the main thing. Like I can just stand here and I don't have to look out like a small porthole to the right. We can see a lot more. Okay, we got the brake pipe, which is blinking at us. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it. Main reservoir of air for the brakes. Oil temperature. When this blue light kicks on, that means the active cooler of the oil has kicked on as well. We got the tachometer because we're back to a diesel electric engine, I believe. Oil levels, fuel levels, sand levels in slightly more modernized gauges, a speedometer, and some forward-facing variable lights. Including variable cab lights, windshield wipers, and the sander. Okay. On this side, we got the train brake, probably used to that by now, and the individual brake from when we don't have any train cars. And then, most importantly, you can turn on the cab fan when it's hot outside. Extremely important. Okay, so to get this thing to go, oh yeah, we've got the dynamic brake. So this was pretty similar, I think, to the engine brake on the DM3, correct? And we can use this as a way to sort of like control our speed without throwing on the entire train brake. So that thing's useful. And then the actual throttle here, which as you notice has a forward and backward. Never mind, we have the reverser right there. So we gotta go forward. Make sure your parking brake is off. And we are cruising out already. Okay. Behold, our new train. This is gonna be our actual baby for a while, I think. I think it looks really nice on the outside. Has a good shape. I think it's larger than the DM3 for sure. The DM3 kind of has like these few wheels in the front, you know, like these 3 wheels that everything is balancing on. It's still extremely strong for what it is, right? Don't get me wrong, but ain't nothing, I don't think, compared to the DH4. 4 wheels on both sides. Now, isn't that a lovely view, chat? Look at this beautiful game. The sun's coming up in the distance over the little train yard. So cozy. Okay, now, before we get off the turntable, I say we go ahead and walk over and accept the mission. That way I know which way I need to be facing. I guess it won't matter if we're just doing a quick, shunt mission. But we're going to be using all of our new licenses, a fragile license, but not that fragile, and the long car license. Now, we could just use the DE2 for that, but why not use the more powerful vehicle that we just unlocked? That's all brand new. When's Death Stranding 2 coming out? Just next year? That's all we... It's next year, but there's no date yet, right? Am I gonna have to replay Death Stranding 1? Probably. That'll motivate me to try and finish my PS5 campaign. Okay. Shunting. One drop off. A lot of trains. They are fragile. We have 27 minutes to make 35K plus bonus. Let's go. All right, so they are on E8I. E8I. Which you can enter from 2 different sides. And they need to go... unload to D7L. So from here to there. So it'd probably be wise... Well, I mean, you're going to have to go backwards really far no matter what. Would you rather go backwards on this side or this side? It's kind of... And then once we do that, did we uncouple on C1S? Over here. Okay. I am a floating book shadow. You can see the shadow on the ground there. I think the way we're facing is good. Okay, new train time. Gotta honk the horn first. Let them know. So if we go out this way, then we just back it up the other direction. Wow, this is a much smoother experience already. Compared to the DM3. Okay, swap that backward, put it in reverse. Take the brake off. Well, having all this stuff automated is crazy. We just gotta watch out for the tacho meter. We don't want the... Wait, okay, how do you read the tacho meter again? Because we have engine RPM and TRB, tractor... What is that? Traction something... I forget what the important part of the tachometer is here. I don't know what that is. Turbine RPM? I remember there was a trick to reading the two overlapped somehow to tell you if you were trying to give too much throttle or something. Yeah, you never want to cross them. You never want to cross them. Beep beep. All right, let's slow down. Make sure we don't turn left here, or turn right here, and then coming in from the west. And we need to get to E8I, so it should be left, left, right. Wait, no. I'm reading it backwards. Am I reading it backwards, or did they write it backwards? All right, this is a really fragile cargo load. So we want to make sure we don't bonk it too hard, okay? Because it said it can break instantly. That's what they said. So I'm going 3.5 kilometers per hour. I don't know if that, maybe that's too fast. All right, this should be good. Donk. I love tacos and trains. True. I also love tacos and trains. That's accurate. Okay, so we go boom, boom, boom. This is a lot of buses. Many, many buses. You can hear the air going through the pipes right now. We're just gonna go all the way down the line and kind of check to make sure nobody's manual brake is on, and also that they're all connected. So I know this is just a shunting job, but it's a lot of trains. You know what I mean? That just moved. I saw it. And it actually is just the longest one we've done to date. Just right out of the gate, using the new licenses. I like the fact that nothing is securing them to the flatbeds. Shh. Okay, their brakes are on. They got the parking brake on. Okay. Don't worry yourself about it. And the wheel is turned left. It's a very important distinction, yeah. And that one's backwards for some reason. Okay, this is 031. There's 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Be easier if I just wait. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yep, got 17. It's about 374 tons. It's actually lighter than I expected it was going to be. Unload on D7L. So we just entered from the west, not the east. So to get to D7L, it's here. Oh, this is gonna be a huge pain. Yeah, it's gonna be a big pain, bro. We're gonna have to pull them all the way through here and then back them all the way up into D. So. Okay, out we go. Are the threes gonna get their wish? Number one, there is no Gamba on this one. This is just a shunting mission. Number two, you missed the Gamba. Number three, Blue Believer's already won, so. But yeah, how do you know when it's a good time to throttle up more? I guess you don't want the engine RPMs to go crazy, right? This thing's got some aggressive power compared to the DM. Like, we're already picking up 15 to 20 kilometers per hour. We don't want to be going too fast. Because they are fragile. We're going a reasonable, like, 25 kilometers per hour. It is definitely not time for maximum overdrive inside the station. No. Absolutely not. We're gonna have to drive quite far up there, then walk all the way back and just fix the rail and then drive blind. Or we could get the DE2 to pull from the other side so that we can actually see where we're going. Those are our two options. That should be good. Okay. Should we pull the, like, should we just push them back in blind, or should we go get the DE2 and pull from the other side? I don't know if the DE2 will be able to pull from the other side, to be honest. How heavy is this train itself? Plus 300 tons? Look at all these buses. That's so funny. Do you get penalized for not sounding the horn at flat crossings? Not yet. In my mind, I do. I wouldn't want to live in this town, though. There's too many trains here. Like, who wants to live here? You know, they'd be making noise all day long. Okay, that should go into like C. And we're gonna have to walk this all the way back. Oh, I went way too far. Yeah, I went way too far. You know what we could actually do to make this go faster? Okay, and then D should be a right. And then 7L should be a right and a right. But yeah, instead of walking the entire way, why don't we just use the work car? That's what it's here for. I heard it about to derail around the corner right there. Okay, I mean, the tracks are clear. Yeah, tracks are clear. So we should be good to go. It's kind of insane how fast you can go in the hand car. Oh yeah, I mean, if you pump it, you just gotta pump it. Oh, I can hear it. Let's see how fast we can go. Now that I'm not risking the job, just my own life. And there she goes. Caught the corner too fast. I finally derailed, yeah. That'll be a 5K re-rail. Does it actually cost 5K? I didn't even look how much it cost me. Okay, well, this is fine. So much fun. I'll just run the rest of the way because I'm blocking the rail anyway. Wait, am I going the right way? I thought we turned right there. Why did it switch? Wait, where am I? Okay, that is C. This should be D, right? And then that one's F. Yeah, this is D. It's gonna be very funny if I crash this. At least there's nobody's channel points on the line. They only gave you 27 minutes to do it, which seems like plenty of time because it's only one drop off, but because there's so many damn cars. The derail flipped the switch? Interesting. Yeah, the derail actually flipped it. Alright, I'm coming back. We're gonna have to invent some kind of like bunny hop mechanism for this. Maybe get a glider. Some kind of airplane. Fly around. Point to point. And I think we just back up. You know, I'm not gonna be able to see the tail end of this train. I think we just back in. We're gonna find out, I guess. Reverse. Parking brake off. Okay, here we go. Hopefully, all the tracks are pointed the right direction. The horn accompanying this emote can't arrive. All right, it's turning. Good luck and Godspeed back there. Chat, does that look like it's turned left to you? No, that's right. That's the one to get into the DE2. We're going like 20 kilometers right now. We don't need to be going that fast through here. This is a fun one. There's so many cars. See, these types of shunting missions I think are enjoyable just because just the logistical nightmare of trying to handle all of this. Imagine if it was more than one drop-off. Or one pickup. Because we need to uncouple them on C1S. Which is here. Yeah, there was another one that had 3. Not this one, thankfully. Alright, it should be going down the open offloading aisle, which is pretty long. This is oddly satisfying. To just watch happen. I hope this is long enough for the entire train. Looks like it is. This is a crazy long loading line. Somewhere around here should be good. Whew. All right, time to offload the buses. All I have to do is find the damn computer. It's all the way over there. Seems ripe for a speed run. Derailed Valley, all licenses earned speed run. Now that would be fun to watch and see what techniques people came up with. Starting from like career mode realistic difficulty to acquire all licenses. And what would be like the optimal path. Train fully unloaded. Now we're just a bunch of flatbeds. Goodbye, buses. Cool. I don't think we've ever done that kind of cargo before. They did add a whole bunch of cargo and new train types in the last update. I want to say like, isn't it like 18 different cargo types? I don't know if this was one of them or they were already in the game. Okay, now we got to figure out, oh, before we go in here actually, it would be wise to determine, man, C is like on the other side though. It would be very wise to determine if the area that we're dropping them off has like a clear, it has to be a clear lane, dude. We have so many of these trains. Right? Like, why would it put us on an occupied one? Okay, D, so when you go right, left, and then figure it out from there. To C1S. Here we go. You can bet speedrunners will use a teleport? Yeah, but like no teleport. It has to be full realism. That would just be annoying to watch. If they were just like zapping forward, it would be very disorienting. Okay, C1S, so that should be, once we get to C, it'll be left. Right, left, left, I think. All right, coming around. Chat, what have you guys been gaming on tonight? What are you celebrating, Americans? What are you celebrating the holidays by playing? How are you spending your hopefully time off? Kinshi, Path of Akra. I don't know what that is, Madwack. Factorio, RuneScape, Dungeon Crawler, Balatro, Factorio, Banner Saga, Animal Well, Flight Sim, Zero Seavert, RuneScape, Terra Invicta, Satisfactory, Stalker Gamma, Songs of Six, Satisfactory, Atlas, Minecraft, RimWorld, Aliens Dark Descent, Supercomputer, Farming Sim, V-Rising, Last of Us, Pokemon, more Factorio, Timberborn, Terraria, Pokemon, lots of Pokemon, Minecraft, Stalker 2 when it works, Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls, Vintage Story, RuneScape, Vice City, Diablo 4, Colosseum, Caves of Cod, Sculpting Models, Bazaar, more Factorio, more Stalker. Alright, we need to make sure we turn here. Boop. Starfield? Why? Vampire Hunters Contra DLC. They have so many weird crossovers now. Cyberpunk. Get that guy. Tell me it's the one on the far right. Uh-oh. It's the one on the left. Ramming... No, we're not gonna do ramming speed. However... just push them. That's not the problem. The problem is there's no room on the other side, and I'm gonna be wedged in between. And we need so much more space than that. Oh yeah, there's not very much room here at all. Yeah, there's no room here. So, like, my train is gonna get stuck. Basically. Is what's gonna happen. No other way, you dingus. How do you even tell it which way to go? No other way. Because I have to move the other cars on the track to a different track. And there's not very much room to do that. This is the real train sim? This is the real fake train sim, yes. It is a real pretend, real fake train simulation. So, the bad news is, the only way to make this work is to go in reverse. Where we have far enough space to be able to haul all 4 or 5 of those cars back out this way and then push them up the middle. And then come back and grab these cars and pull them all the way through. That is the only solution. You can also use that, so we have enough space now. Please stop accelerating. Because, yeah, you have this whole line right here. Make sure you all don't roll away. It's a flat ground, so, like, 1 parking brake should be enough. Okay. So we need to go left. This one's a pain, though. This one is a pain. Because, like, if you need to get to those cars for a different hauling mission, then you're going to have to move these. I could put them on 3L. That's not really where they go, but I could. It's probably more convenient. And contacts. Okay. Lock it in. Hook them up. Now, in theory, I could have just driven around, pulled them all forward, and then no, that still would be, that wouldn't be enough. Okay. That wouldn't be enough. All right. Where's the handbrake? Dude, I am not making the bonus on this one. This one was super misleading. As far as, like, timetables. Oh, 27 minutes, by the way. It's just one drop-off. No big deal. Okay. Shall we back it out? Move the switch just in case. And then either block these or block that. You can block this or you can block that. Those are your two choices. I think I'm gonna block the loading one. I don't care if it's not legit, because I feel like we might take a mission where we want to grab these and then we can't. That would be my expectation. Hello, train. I'll be with you in a moment. Okay. And then hopefully that veers to the right. Gotta trust the rails. Yeah, okay. And just to make sure we have plenty of space in the future, I'm gonna push it all the way to the back, I think. Snorble! Snorble, thank you for 39 months. What's up? Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. It is Thanksgiving Eve. Here in America, Midas is awake. Why are you awake? Who asked you? You are a little sausage tube. Okay, like somewhere here's good. Before it starts to turn. Parking brake engaged. Lock this down for safety. Boom, 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 disconnected. And go grab the other one. Dude, it's gonna be so funny to see how far over we are on our time. Like, not even close. What time is my hot potato? Oh, maybe this is a good opportunity to say, join the Discord and you will be able to find it. Or follow me on Twitter, where I believe I retweeted the schedule so that you might be able to see this. Yes? The information is right there in a handy dandy graphic for you to use that you can reference at your leisure to see both when we're going to be streaming RimWorld Hot Potato as well as when other people are streaming Hot Potato. My slot is on Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific, and we have 5 hours to do as much as we can for Doctors Without Borders. So be there or you're banned. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're going slow enough. But I have plans. Yeah, Hot Potato is your plans, sucker. I got plans too. Only happens once a year, and I guarantee you that raising money for charity is more important than whatever the hell you got planned, okay? So if you want to be morally bankrupt and irresponsible and not help people, then, you know, you do you. I can't make you a good person, but you have the opportunity to change. I'm trying to give you that opportunity. I forgot to turn off this. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. We ghost riding? We do a little ghost riding here, yeah. We do a little. Oh, I just realized. How am I gonna get the train back out of here? Yeah. How does the train get out of this? I guess we push the other cars on the side all the way out the other way. The train lives here now. Just abandon it forever. There wasn't really an easy way to do this. But yeah, I'll probably just go out this way and then push the other cars out and then figure out where they get stored after. We almost needed, like, all this space. Like, it only just now cleared the corner. Okay, that's a lot of empty cars. Like, there's no way I'm getting the bonus anyway, right? So we may as well just go ahead and push these other cars out of here on the way back. Mission kind of technically accomplished, at least. I'm not gonna get paid very much for all that work. All right, well, that was a more logistically challenging shunting mission than I expected. Just find the next mission that involves moving this cargo, like this one right here. Do you think if I moved this already, the mission will update itself? But then I have to run all the way back down the dock to there, which is a pretty far run. And then run all the way back. Or I guess I could use the little rail car. Yeah, I could use a little rail car. That's kind of true. Okay, you know what? I'll do that. However, I'm gonna do the engine cutoff first. Okay. And then we're gonna use our handy dandy work train. I never had a one-stop shunting mission that was that much of a pain. Nah, we're cruising. Now we'll get there in no time. If I don't derail first. I like that it's actually, believe it or not, what makes this game so impressive is that the wheels aren't magneted to the track. They are actually like physics-based interactions. Like, all of the wheels and axles and whatnot are actually what you expect them to be doing. Like, they're actually riding along the rails. And it's really obvious when you actually sit and watch. Because you can, like, kind of see the wobble on the wheels, especially on the trains. Keep that mouse arm moving. Yeah, it's building some strength. Building some strength on the right arm for trying to do the work train. Okay, here you go. That only took 22, almost twice as long as you predicted it was going to take. No big deal, but it's still 35K. Still 35K. Now the question is, what shunt job are we... Like, we're next to 3 cars. It might be a logistical haul. So I don't really want to do that. Okay, here's the plan, Trent. I'm gonna take a BRB, take a gamer death break, take dog outside, since he's awake anyways. Come back, and then we're gonna try taking the DH4 on a nice, big, chunky freight haul, hopefully. We might do... That's okay, 728 tons to Harbor Town might be beyond our reach. Because we are not rated for that. There's a 450 ton to Machine Factory Town. Uh, 370 ton to Iron Ore Mine West. There's a lot to choose from. All right, I'll be right back. Yo. We back. We back. Did they make the nights brighter? Because I haven't had to use the flashlight really at all. I'm sure it's more useful when you're actually, like, exploring on foot instead of riding the train. It charges with solar power. But actually, though, did I just lock myself in here? Classic. I've done that before. Thank you for the welcome back. Chat, we got, like, nice... You know what? This is my favorite time of the year. And not just because there's holidays. I just like it when it gets colder. It's not cold enough in Vegas yet. It's still, like, I feel like in the 60s and 70s. It can't make up its mind. But those cozy holiday times are nice, too. You know, just playing video games. Memories of Subathon. Having way too much time that I need to spend and try and figure out how to spend it with chat. That way. Yeah. Some fun games to play. Some derails to Valley. How'd the boat get there? Somebody put it there. I love this little work train. Oop. Don't right click. Or you might die. Greetings. Oh, hi. What's up, Lemon? With water? You like trains? Me too. Thank you for 9 months. In fact, I'm about to get inside of a train right now. And then I'm going to figure out where the heck to put this stuff, I guess. I don't know where it goes. Are those trains on a train? Well, I mean, they're kind of trams, which is similar, but not the same. This is our train. It's a good one. Worked our way up to the DH4. Got to get the electrics and the starter on first. Dude, that's like a great noise. That's just like a nice sound effect. Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Alright, get the lights on. Get the lights on the speedometer and friends. Make sure the brakes are off, brakes off. Give it a little doot. Great horn, fantastic horn, love that horn. Wait, you're forgetting something. These aren't connected. Oh, you goober. Trying to push all these, didn't even turn the parking brake off on them. It's just like, yep, let's go. I'm ready. I don't know where we're taking them, but we're taking them somewhere. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to plan. We're at... Where are we? Are we at C? We're at C. Oh, yeah, there's a way to do this. Okay, so... Kind of annoying, but we can do it. I know exactly what needs to be done, so if we just switch that one to left, we can kind of go in like a bit of a circle. So if you look at the map, we're here. So we back up this way, going in reverse, back up, back up, back up, then go forward, through, then back up in, we turn around. I think that's the best way to do it, and then leave these where we found them. Kind of a pain in the ass, but it'll work. I'm thinking about, I don't know what that is, Feistel. That sounds like a made-up Star Wars character's name. Gun show. Gun show, like sprocket cap or something, you know what I mean? That's actually, sorry, that's a World of Warcraft gnome name. Basically the same thing. I don't know what button I'm hitting that keeps bringing the wallet out. I want to hit my head. Gun show Sprox? That sounds like a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy name. Beeble. I knew someone was going to say Beeble. I don't know how, but I did. Speaking of, why did they never make another Hitchhiker's Guide movie? Douglas Adams wrote like a bunch of books. Why do we only have one major motion picture? Is Hitchhiker's Guide just not funny anymore? Didn't do well enough, but it's been like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like that's past the point where they care about how profitable it was back then. Is the movie good? Listen, it was hilarious to me when I was 16, 17. Chat says before that it holds up very well. It's a stupid movie, but it was funny to me. You know what I mean? It is kind of a dumb movie, but it was funny. If you don't have a childlike sense of humor, then you probably would not enjoy it. Okay, we're gonna switch the headlights to facing forward. Get the cab light on in here. It was a pretty good adaptation. The book doesn't have a real sense of plot, so they tied it together pretty well. Yeah, I thought so too. I enjoyed it. I would watch it again. Mostef was a great Ford prefect. I agree. That humor was everywhere on the internet in the early days. It kind of like still is, but now it's sort of eye roll inducing. But I thought the cast was good. The Marvin model was great too. Yeah, Marvin cracked me up as a kid. I'm not sure if I had never had any affinity for Hitchhiker's Guide, what I would think of it now. But I think I would enjoy it still because of nostalgia. I just almost derailed the train because I forgot that we needed to turn that and just go all the way through. We almost did some multi-track drifting. I'm still confused by their decision to have that one scene where Zooey Deschanel was in the shower for no I do not remember that. I have blocked it from my memory, apparently. Hold on, people in movies take showers? Since when? Do they use the bathroom too? Next thing you're gonna tell me is that movie characters have to poop. Don't believe you. The only time movie characters have to go to the bathroom, or like TV show characters have to go to the bathroom, is when someone is going to go out by a tree and then get killed or witness someone else getting killed. It's an immediate death flag. Makes me sad Douglas Adams didn't get to like write more books. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try and put these to the left. Please. Which means we're going to push all of them back the way that we were originally supposed to. That way we keep this line clean. Are they making a Disco Elysium movie? I mean, TV series? Or did I just make that up? Wow, we threw the brakes on just in time here. Okay, where is the end of one line and the beginning of the other? We're just moving train cars around. We're just shuffling train cars on the Titanic. Wait. I did not turn off a handbrake, right? Oh. It's gonna be all the way at the other end, is it? Or is it not? Did I? Chat. Did I turn off a handbrake or no? No, it has to be at the other end. All the way down. No, it's not train gremlins this time. This one, it's all me. Yeah, I could just push them, but it would just be like ruining the wheels or the brakes on some of these and probably have to pay the insurance. It's gonna be the last one. Because that's what side the train was on before. No? What? Did I forget to turn on a handbrake earlier? Maybe it is train gremlins. Maybe it is the gremlins. I don't know. Chad, are there any games that are not Microsoft Flight Sim or My Summer Car that you would say, even if they're not train-based, are in a similar game category to this? I would say Voices of the Void probably is. Weirdly enough. I feel like it's very different. Maybe Farm Sim? Is Farm Sim more casual than this? Or does it have more like hardcore elements, quote unquote? I didn't see any brakes. Ran all the way up and down there, possibly for no reason. Farm Sim, pretty casual, hard to lose. Is there like a realistic mode for it? I'm trying to look at the very end and see if the very last one is starting to curve. Because if it is, then we've run out of track down there. But it's kind of hard to see. Because I need this to clear. I mean, that looks pretty good. Okay. Difficulty is mostly a money multiplier. Farm Sim 22 had a precision farming mod that makes it more difficult. Maybe Landlord Super? Maybe, yeah. I heard Landlord Super is not very good. Or at least there were warnings. Okay, we finally parked all these little train cars where they go. Soil pH, water tables, etc. That's cool. I want my crop to be taken by blight, and then I go bankrupt in Farm Sim. I feel that. We're about to derail going like 25 around here. All right, I'm not blocking the pedestrian crossing, not that they care. And it's time to take an actual mission worth gambling on. I've always wanted to try DCS World, that's true. But it's too intimidating. I don't want to have to read the actual full manual. You know what I mean, for a plane. I would enjoy it though, for sure. It would definitely be my speed. It's just the intimidation factor is quite high. Oh. All right, gamers, let's do ourselves a big freight haul. You know what is possible? We could do this 728-ton Omega haul if we buy the multi-unit license and hook up two together. But I don't remember what that entails. Like, I don't remember how difficult it is. 73 minutes as well? It's a little over an hour. It's not a very, like, long trip. It's only 30K as well. It's not... That's a lot of work for 30 grand. In my opinion. We could also, like, go check out the military jobs. I have 117K. Check, can you see the military jobs before you have the license for them? Or are you not even allowed in there until you have the military license? Because, I mean, we could go see if it's even worth. There definitely seems like a genre of life simulator, first-person, brutally realistic games. Yeah, it's my genre. That's my genre. I remember not being allowed in. That's what I remember. I remember not even being allowed in until you buy the license. But chat says go check, so you know. Chat's never been wrong before, forgotten any game mechanics. Maybe that was a long time ago. Hong Kong. But yeah, the military spot is like around the corner, kind of where you come in. What are we talking about? Oh, just games that are the genre? Yeah, like DCS, I don't even know what I would want to do. I feel like I would enjoy... Like, I have the Warthog stick, so I feel like I should have the Warthog DCS game. I would also enjoy, I think, a helicopter. But also, I don't want to watch 2 hours of YouTube tutorials just to figure out, like, how to take off, but I know that once I figured that out, I would be very entertained. It's really just like the ADHD not wanting to learn. You know what I mean? Not wanting to sit down and actually, like, figure it out. Beep, beep. All right, it's in that right there. Maybe it is open. Looks like the door is open. Screaming Cats, thank you for 18 months. Yeah, I know the gate's not, but the door is. That's all I care about. We can't do the big ones anyways. That's why I don't think it's going to be worth that much money. Because the only license, like, well, we'll see. It would be fun to do some of these jobs, because I don't think I ever have. Let's go check it out. The Warthog has a 670-page manual on the DCS site. This one's Military 2, 16K. Military 1, can't afford it. Military 2 Hazmat 2. Deliver freaking missiles. Shunting 459 tons. Military 2 Hazmat 2. Unload and store a train with ammo. And then a freight haul. Military 2 Hazmat 2 Fragile. Ooh, 100 grand to haul 72 tons of missiles. Huh. So if we could get... I don't think we can afford Hazmat 2, though. They don't have a computer in here? Come on, military! You can't even buy the license in here. Now I gotta go back. Okay, so, like, we just want to see... Those are actually paying very well. Derail missiles for maximum chat enjoyment. Oh yeah, we get to use the wipers. So cozy. Look at the little rain droplets. Oh, I am gonna derail this in a minute, actually. Alright, we're good. But yeah, there's the other DH that we could hook up for multi-unit if we had the multi-unit license. We're just going back and forth, back and forth. I'm starting to doubt you can even derail. Skill issue. And by skill issue, I mean, like, man, what do you want me to say? I'm just too good at this game. What do you want me to say, man? I'm just too good. You want me to throw on purpose for content just to fake it? I'll go like, whoa! Oh my god! This is crazy! Deface! Okay. So I don't know how much the licenses are. I know the military one's affordable. I don't know if we can afford the hazmat ones. Probably not, but we'll check it out anyway. I think I need a hazmat 2. It's gonna be way too much. We'll see. What do you got? Ooh, Haz 2 is 130K. Woo! Alright, so yeah, it's too much. Military 2 is affordable, but there's not really enough to do with it by itself. Hard to derail when you're being responsible. To be honest, we had some chances to derail in the DM3. It's just the DM3 happens to be my favorite train. So if I have to, like, gear shift so we don't explode, throw on the sander, throw on the train brake, throw on the engine brake, I can actually do that pretty decently. I don't know why Mill 2 is cheaper than Mill 1. It's like a different tier. No idea. Confuses me too. Let's do... Whatever pays the most here. Okay, this is easily the biggest payout. It's probably the longest trip. Is there any more going to the iron ore mine? It's not that heavy. It's not even 400 tons. It's like 370. I want to get some like big trains going, you know? But these barely pay out at all. Like we got 392 tons and 728. That's 1,000 tons. Even if I put two DH4s together, I wouldn't be able to do that comfortably. So how far away is Iron Ore Mine West? Oh, it's here. We're here. It's there. That's a long trip. Take a short one to a new station? I don't think any of the new stations are here. None of these go to any new station. There isn't anything to this city or whatever this is. City South or... Chat, oh, CMS is the museum, right? No, that's Coal Mine South. Yeah, there's nothing that goes to either of those. Sure, we got what we got. We got what we got. So where do we want to go? I say let's take one of the big trips. It's not going to be particularly heavy, but we can go all the way up to Iron Mine West. The problem is I do want to do the military contracts, and for that I need to be like in one of the military zones. Not on the other side of the world. Though MF does military contracts. So that actually might work. Because Machine Factory Town's pretty big. And they've got a lot of stuff. They have a shop, HQ, military HQ. All right, gamers. Time for you to bet. How will the jobs go? On time with bonus, delivers with no bonus, did not finish, or derailed. Channel points on the line. I'll tell you up front, they're giving me 168 minutes to get this done, Team 2. Okay? That's 2.5 hours. 2 hours and almost 50 minutes. So almost 3 hours. It's not going to take 3 hours. No, no way. So, Team 2, you're just there because what if, you know? What if? This is not that heavy either. It's well within our weight. We're going to have 220 plus 147. Though, depending on rain conditions, hills, that kind of thing, slopes, who knows? I'm betting Team 1 all the way. But I don't know, you know? It's like 370 tons. 9 cars combined for a big $84,000 payout. The problem with betting Team 1 is you don't get any return on investment. You get a literal 7% ROI. so far. Now, if you bet did not finish and you happen to be right, you've got 24-1 payout. Or Team 2, 97-1 payout. Never mind, it's 43. Because Tentacular Time Lord just went in with 20K and lowered the potential payout. Think about the juice. Okay, so the excavators versus... I think the excavators... way more. So we need to pick these up first. Boom. And then these second. Let's go. We got G30 and then E40. Mission start. Okay, if I read this correctly, it's over here. Boomiu, thank you for 43 months. What's up, Boomiu? How's it going, dude? Welcome back to the stream. We just took 2 missions to go cross country. And we're getting it set up. We got a new train as well. We just did a shunting job. This is going to be our first little test. Okay, we kind of need to roll through here. And then back in from the other side, I think. Yeah, there's G30 right there. That's our cargo. First pickup. Beyond weather and steepness, are there any other factors that add randomness to the delivery? No, you have different paths that you can take, different courses. It's kind of down to user error, not paying attention to signs for like maximum safe speeds, and not knowing that there's like a turn coming up or missing a fork in the road or something like that. You know what I mean? Okay, there's 3-0. Well, I guess we have these lovely rear view mirrors. I mean, not mirrors, but windshield wiper, rear portholes. I don't know what, I know they're just windows, but like the cab view for if you were driving this way instead. For us, it's backwards, but I'll take the long odds, but I do think Etel's too comfy with this loco. I think the spiciest chance we have for doubters is the big steam engine when we ever get to that one. Because the big steam engine's pretty tough, especially if you're doing like a big haul with it. That one takes a little extra tender love and care. I didn't mean to be going that slow into it, but you know what, it works. And extremely safe. All right, these are some big hauls. We're gonna check to make sure none of the parking brakes are on and everything is hooked up and connected out here. Get a nice nighttime rain start to go with this too. Practice for hauling the missiles. True. That'll be cool. Yeah, I don't remember hauling these last time. I think they got some new models. I remember these, I think. All right, that's G30. Now we need to get the E4. You sunk my battleship. So we're here, and we need to get to here. So I think if we actually pull forward and then back it up. Let's go check on it first. That would be the smart thing to do. Problem is, there's a damn chain link fence here. Oh, we might be able to do like a cool crouch jump. Yeah. Classic gamer move. Where am I? This is F. Okay. But yeah, they don't make it easy to go from spot to... dude, I remember walking back here before, trying to find a way around, doing this exact same thing. I can see the trains. I just need to get to them. There's not a hole in this fence? Oh my god. Okay, well, go around then, I guess. Anything I could jump off of? Chat, you guys get anything good off the Steam sale? Anybody making any buys? Speaking of making some buys, I forgot there was a shop here. Sorry, Blue Believers. I gotta make sure that I'm buying all the new stuff. Because I forgot this was here. Reginald's Steam Locomotive Checklist. I'm buying that for sure for later. Got a cassette. We'll eventually need a pocket watch. Maybe. I could just buy one now. Why is this 11 grand? Oh, because I'm buying that one thing. Okay. I got all my junk. That's not why I'm here. Chat bought a few X4 buyers. Age of Empires 4. That'd be a good one. I should actually get that. Since I canceled my Game Pass. Okay, E40. I mean, it's got to be these guys. It's got to be these. I'm considering Horizon Forbidden West at 33% off. I couldn't play the first game because the tutorial just drove me crazy, so I stopped. I couldn't get out of the tutorial. First game is garbage, Forbidden West is game of the year. That's a stark contrast. Mad Dog Mac, thanks for gifting a sub to Mary Skipper, by the way. I appreciate the gift sub. Okay, now we have to go back to our thing, because, oof. I think we're fine to go from that way. I heard a bunch of people say Forbidden West made them go back and replay Zero Dawn and loved it more. Hearts of Iron being $14 is nuts. Kingdom Come plus DLC $4. They're trying to make you, they're trying to squeeze the last purchases they can out of Kingdom Come 1 before 2 comes out. Didn't really get the game, but I've been playing, or during the sale, but I've been playing a lot of Sea Power. Nope, never heard of it. Railway Empire 2 is $35. I think we played Railway Empire 1. I have faint memories. Gifted a year sub? Mary Skipper got gifted a 12-month sub in advance. Now you have no excuse to be a stinky non-sub, Mary Skipper, okay? Zero excuse. You have to wear your singular sub badge with dignity. I remember saying during the subathon I was gonna get new sub badges this year, and to that I say, this year's not over. I tried, okay. I actually messaged 3 different artists and they all declined. Okay. And after that, I was just like, I don't want to look through any more art profiles for people, all right? Like, I'm tired of looking at people whose art I actually like aligns with what is in my brain and them turning me down to prom. So I'll try again. I like the current ones though. Dude, it's gonna change. I'm still planning on changing it. I want to get some, like, an emote redo as well. But I earlier in the year, I made the mistake of tweeting that I was looking for recommendations for artists, and you would not believe the responses I got to that from bots. I mean, you would believe it, I guess. Just a flood of bots. The waves crashed over me. I was drowning in bots. So I think we're facing east. We can actually go this way if we want. It's not ideal, but it is the way that we're facing. Actually, well, I don't know. It might be faster to just take it from the direction we're going, but then we have to go all the way around here. And then we're trying to go here. Instead, it would seem like it'd be better to go this way, cut across, and then up. Like, this is a very circuitous route. Especially that big roundabout. Okay, this is where we have to kind of pull past and then back in this direction. feel like this thing takes forever to stop. Okay, so from this side, have you tried on Blue Sky? I have not. I do feel bad for like the real artists though, because it's impossible to tell at a glance if someone is real. You just assume that everyone's a bot, basically. Because it's all very... The funniest thing about the bot wave on Twitter is when I posted like, oh, looking for artists for this and this. Every single one of them DMs you too. So it's like I told them to just reply to the tweet. And then they don't just stop there. They reply and then instantly also try and DM you and also try and get you off of Twitter as fast as possible. They're like, oh, hit me up on Discord. We don't need to talk about this on Twitter anymore. You wouldn't want to see any of the other bots that have replied to you. Right? We can handle this right now. Chad, do you think that there are people right now who take artist jobs and then go to Fiverr, pay someone on Fiverr to make the job art that they took and then give it to the first person as like a middleman? Good idea. Absolutely. Chat doing arbitrage art trades. I remember when the internet was actually good. It still has good things. But it's a different environment for sure. Fiverr is for creating bespoke memes for a Discord. True. Why are there a bunch of... Oh, okay. I was gonna ask why there were a bunch of tires in the back of those dump trucks, and then it clicked. I thought that there were just random tires. This train's ready to dig itself out when it derails? True. Okay. So that group of heavy machinery right there is our second pickup, and then we've got our cross-country journey, which I'm kind of going the wrong way for, the long way. But it seems like the easiest way. There is another way. I could just hook these two things together and then pull it from the other side, but I think these ones are, on average, heavier. It might be that the dump trucks are heavier. They didn't really specify. So, like, what I was thinking was if we unlatch here, go out, back through the middle, turn around, then we can leave from this side. But that's a lot of extra... I feel like that's a lot of extra work when I could just pull out here and start going, but it's such a long way around. But it might be fine, because I can just go up, and then we can actually cut through GF, and then loop back here, cut up, and then over. And that's probably just as fast. As like going all the way over there, turning around, picking it up, driving it out. Because from here we can just start going. We seem to be losing both our night and our rain. Oh, a shame about that. What a shame. Morning departure for my cross-country trip? Does this game ever go on sale? No. Literally never. But it's worth it though. A lot of game packed in there. There's not like a ton of trains, but you can spend a while learning each one. Chat, there's like, what, 6 major trains and then some what I would consider minor trains? Is that about right? And they're all very detailed? Okay. And the handbrake is off. Let me double check the manifest. 252, correct. Double check the connections. Double check the handbrakes. Oh wow, yeah, there's like a steel rail on the back of this for like a crane or something. And that's 503. Yep. That's the ticket. Yeah, it has not been 1999 since before it was playable without VR. This was a VR first game. But you wouldn't know it looking at it now. All right, all handbrakes are off. We got a little bit of either dew or like rain residue on the windows. Clean that off. And let's take a look at the route map. So we're here, heading east and north. So I think we want to go left at the first fork, right at the second fork, then we'll end up in GF and we can reevaluate where we go from there. So basically left, then right. All right, gamers. Give it a little discordant doot. Say goodbye to the harbor for now. Switch it in gear. We don't need the cab light on, I don't think, since the sun's coming up. And away we go. We've got almost 400 tons of heavy machinery. Going to Iron Ore Mine West. In the far northwest of the map. Now, this is going to be our first actual, like, proper journey in this vehicle. We may have used a third of our oil. We'll keep an eye on the oil, and if we need to refill somewhere, we'll do so. Maybe should have topped off after doing the shunting. And there's the heavy cargo. Okay, don't want to go too fast around that corner. We're going like 25 kilometers per hour, which should be good, and then 40, but we're going to be going uphill. And that'll be our first test. All right, let's put it in gear. We've got an automatic transmission this time. But you'll start to notice the oil temp rising as it struggles to climb. And then we do have an automatic oil cooling system. So we kind of just want to maintain speed on the slope. All right, that blue light means that the oil cooling active system is in effect, trying to keep the temps down. That is one of the main features of this particular train. It's a nice view right there. I wonder how people lived pre-2000s. Must have been like cavemen. Listen, we saved you from Y2K. We saved you from Y2K, all right? Chat, where's the sander on this one? Where is the sander on this one? Oh, there it is. Getting a little wheel slip is what that buzzer means, so I'm using some sand to create traction on the tracks. Kind of a steep incline, trying to maintain like 20 kilometers per hour up the slope here. But who will save us from 2038? Great question. All right, nice looking train. We're going a little slow right now just because we're, oh my God, the climb's about to go up to plus 2.2? In that case, I'm gonna try and build up some speed. Beep, beep. So if you hear that beep beep noise, that means oil is getting too hot and it's getting hotter through the active cooler. I am glad that we didn't take more weight than this. I wouldn't say that we're struggling right now, but we would be with another 100 tons. Especially another like 150 tons. All right, the grade is gonna get a little less steep here. Enjoying those nice countryside views. But we are slowing down. If the oil gets too hot, then it'll just burn more oil. We don't want that. We might have to top off on oil on the way. I don't know. We're not going with a full tank. How the heck does this fit through here? That is a wide load for such a strange tunnel. Perfectly round rock tunnel. Can't believe those don't clip the sides. All right, we're starting to gain some speed too. Maybe it levels out. Speed limit is 70, and it's gonna be another plus 1.9 grade climb. So the more speed we can build up now, the better. And we're losing speed already. Okay, so right now we are here. We need to be there. This will get easier and faster once we get... Actually, we're getting close to here. That's what's coming up at the crossing. But yeah, we won't be able to... We won't be going up forever. I think Harbor is just really, like, low down there. It's at sea level. Chat, would you believe the harbor is at sea level? It's crazy. But yeah, once we start clipping along at like 60, 70 kilometers per hour. All right, don't want to miss the crossroads. And we're going left. And then right. What's your favorite set of cars to watch the train pull around? You know what? Weirdly, I like empty flatbeds. Something about like a stack of like 20 plus empty flatbeds is oddly satisfying. Because they're like nothing's obstructing the view, so you can like see all the way back to the end. Just joined. Did everyone gamb on this trip? Some people did. Some people did. All right, that white and blue means it's about to be level, so we're not gonna have to climb. Max safe speed is 50. I like a combination of boxcars and tankers. Yeah, boxcars are cool too. They have a nice aesthetic. I like some of the new cargo types that we've seen. Hey, that's a nice sight. Looking good. I don't really trust the signs here. I always go like 10 less than whatever the sign says. We've had some accidents before that were not my fault, and I take no responsibility. But it would be funny if Team 3 won. I'm not gonna lie. It would be funny. Oh, that's a steep, steep grade. I don't feel safe up here, man. What happens if the gravel just rolls down the hill? Seems kind of sketchy. Sunian, thank you for the 44 months, by the way. How's it going? Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the stream. We're on a nice cross-country trip here. All right, it says 70. Now, we just turned left here, going this way, so we need to turn right next and then head into Goods Factory. Did it get a massive graphics overhaul? Looks nicer than I remember. It's always been a very pretty game. They have had some updates, but I don't think there's been anything that's like, that I would consider an overhaul. But it is a very nice looking game. And sounding. There's our cargo. Bunch of heavy machinery going to an ore mine. We're only going 45, but it feels like we're flying. You know what I mean? Like, we're only going 45 here. I feel like we're zooming. I guess it was just because the first leg of the trip. Ooh, a castle. I bet there's some secrets up there. Castle on top of the mountain. All right, yeah, we do need to slow down though. Crossroads coming up. So we need to hook a right and then a left. A right, then a left. Why? Uh-oh. Hit that dynamic brake to slow down a little bit. I have no idea how the dynamic brake works, but it's pretty cool. Okay, there's the right, which we're clear to hit at 60. Can you open the windows on the DE2? I couldn't in VR. I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it's just the doors. I want to say it's just the doors on the DE2. Yeah, it's just engine braking for diesel electrics. But I don't know if it's like the same mechanisms or how it actually works mechanically. Hill's about to get steeper, plus 1.5. Try and give it some gas. There should be a left coming up here shortly. And it'll take us on a path that's brand new, I think, in this update. Because it'll take us on that back way into the factory that we were actually, we may have started the stream there today. We've gone full circle. That would be an opportunity to check our fuel situation if we think we need to. Ooh, max speed 30? It's kind of slow. There's gonna be some switchbacks up here. Oh, there's the crossroads. It's 30 because the crossroads coming up. So from here we go left in here, take the diagonal up and then west instead of going all the way up here and around the loop, which would take forever, I think. Peepo Vroom. Peepo Vroom indeed. I think I could be a train conductor in real life. Like, I think I could be a train driver. I think I'd make it. All right, we go left here. We go downhill into goods factory. But yeah, I feel like I could. The problem with being like a train conductor is everybody else. The dinguses who, like, I've often heard that people who drive trains really enjoy driving trains and derailing them, like I'm about to do. No, I've often heard that the people who drive trains love driving trains. The problem is everybody else. So there's a, like, I don't know if this is a myth that I heard. I assume it's true. That there's a number of train conductors who are kind of just like scarred because there's a lot of trauma because you randomly just hit shit and it weighs on your conscience and there's nothing you can do about it. Like a cow that just wanders onto the tracks, or like a car that you can't stop and they're parked on the tracks even though everything was correct on your end. You know what I mean? And you did nothing wrong, but you were just in a giant metal death machine that was at the wrong place at the wrong time. I work in transit, 100% can confirm this from direct people in the industry. Yeah. But otherwise, okay, 40. We're slowing down. The dynamic brake is actually doing really good. The dynamic brake uses oil? And heats up the oil temp and the engine, which is interesting. So we kind of just need to ride like part of the dynamic brake all the way in. We just installed a bullet rail and 3 cars have rushed past the barrier to avoid waiting for the train to pass. Since it opened earlier in the year, all 3 were fatal crashes. People are stupid. People are kind of impatient, historically. Team 3, this has been your moment, man. If there was a chance to derail, it's like right in here. But I think I've avoided disaster. Because there were some narrow, like, S-curves. Call him on Stera, keep wishing. Okay, so as we go around in here, I believe we're coming in this way, so we just gotta go all the way around and out. If I wanted to restock, I could, but we still have more than half a tank of fuel. And we're here. So I feel like it's fine to at least go and we can reevaluate at FF. This path is kind of treacherous, and I remember it being really long. So we have to go in like a U-turn. We're going in this way, back around, and out the other side. Bonk, bonk. Wake up. How fast are we going? We're going like 22 kilometers per hour. I like the just click-clack of the railroad track. The sound is so nice. Okay, just gotta navigate through here. Ding, ding. All right, through and out. Just look up how many collisions there's been with the Bright Line in Florida. There's over 100 rail grade crossings the train has on each one-way trip between Miami and Orlando. What is a rail grade crossing? I was talking about the Bright Line too. Well, there you go. Where cars can cross? Oh. Gotcha. Alright, we should be good to accelerate a little. I don't remember if it's a hill up or down to get out of here. There's definitely a tunnel. But otherwise, yeah, I think I would enjoy driving trains. I definitely want to do, like, now that I'm old, chat, I want to do some, like, train vacations. I've talked about this before. There's a few notable ones. There's some really cool ones that go, like, cross-country Australia that are really sweet. and have some really interesting stops. But that means I have to fly to Australia first. I mean, ditto for most good trains. There are some good trains in America, but there's not a lot. They're not much for choice. But the other ones are like the Norwegian trains. They have some really cool Norwegian like fjord train rides that are extremely scenic. Of course, Japanese trains, some excellent Japanese trains, comfort trains. That's like my dream vacations, is to do some like train journeys across cool places in luxury cars. You know what I mean? Like in the nice sleeper cars. People wine. Exactly. I don't remember what the speed limit is here, but this track looks fine at the speed we're going, but we don't want to go much faster than this. Took a sleeper cab from Chicago to Seattle as a kid. Was fun. Yeah, sleeper cars are really cool. Like, good ones. Beam beam. Okay, I get it. The oil's burning, man. Just trying to make sure we're not going too fast around the curves. So coming out of here, we need to go right, then left. Already flipped the switch. Looks like we can go up to 60 around that corner. Why can I not accelerate? Chad, did I do something wrong? The dynamic brake is off. Or it's bugged on, I can't tell. It's not off. Well, it is off. Down is off? Oh, what? Dude! I always get that backwards. How do I, like, in my brain, I just get it backwards. I think it throws me off mentally because you pull back on the throttle to go faster. I understand conceptually that you put down position is go, up position is not go. But also, it throws me off. Because it's like inverted stupidly. It feels like I'm playing a flight sim game on inverted, on like non-invert, whatever, you know what I'm saying. It's backwards. Like, let's put it like this. This is the dynamic brake, this is the throttle. Down on the throttle is throttle engaged, but up on the dynamic brake is engaged. But down on the brake is engaged. So why does okay, never mind, this is up. But yeah, they're like, the fact that they're not engaged, I think about it as a binary on or off, not as a go or stop. Okay. Anyway, my brain overrode itself. It was in read mode. We're about to go uphill 1.4. So we take a left and then we'll be in FF. See, here's the thing. Chat says that's a safety feature, but it's a safety feature that would have got me killed. So it's not that safe, is it? That's the opposite of safe. In my opinion, they should all be inverted. The throttle should be inverted, the dynamic brake should be inverted, the other brake should be inverted. Go is that way most of the time. So I want to go backward to stop, forward to go that way, right? Ditto for the brake. Like I want the brake to stop me. I want to stop going that way, so pull that way to stop, that way to go. It's the opposite of what I like intuitively think it should be. Okay, so we're coming up on this. Let off the throttle because oil's getting hot. Maintain at about 30 kilometers per hour. It's okay. Sun's gonna be going down soon, I guess. When you crash into something, you naturally slam into the controls. What the hell does that mean? Are you telling me that after I have crashed, perhaps my body splays across the controls and then stops them? I got news for you. If that's what it takes, it's too late. We're already dead. Post-crash braking. Got the cargo still, looking good. Oh, we gotta slow down. Everybody knows about the post-impact braking device. It's more so if you get incapacitated, i.e. have a stroke. Bro, why don't you just attach like a Fitbit on my arm, and if it gives you a bad reading, then it just throws on the brakes, you know? You can't have a braking system that's designed where if I pass out, I might fall on the controls and then I might stop the train. That doesn't make any damn sense. What are the odds that if you're sitting over here, you're not gonna do anything to this or this? You're gonna be over here. All right, it warned me the speed's about to go down here to 30. We might need a little extra brake action. Okay. And then route-wise, we should be pulling up on Food Factory or whatever this is. Wait, is brake go? Yeah, okay, brake's in the go. I have to like think about it now. All right, it claims 50, a less rusty looking cab today. Yeah, this is our new hotness. It's pretty luxurious compared to what we've been in the past. Like fully automatic. No manual gear shifter. It has an oil temperature cooler that automatically kicks in. Okay, we're coming in from the north, so we just want to stay left, right. As we cruise on in here. And then on the world map, we've started here, and we went all the way up here, here, and now we're pulling in here now. So we're trying to go this way. So we got one more last meaty leg of the trip to go. A mountainous, arduous path to the mines. And they call it a mine. I've been ruined. I have to say that every time. Okay, left and then right and then... Oh, I almost derailed the whole train. We're gonna go this way instead because I don't know how to go around that. Speaking of meaty legs, happy Thanksgiving. It's not Thanksgiving here. What are you talking about? Goodbye, cool factory place. It's a nice little pass-through station. Okay, so coming out the other side, we need to go right, and then honestly, just go the rest of the way, and that's it. However, the rest of the way is all the way around these mountains. It's a cool path, though. It is a really cool path. I think we're good on fuel and oil. Though we'll definitely need a refuel once we get there. Definitely some cool cargo. There's another DH4 here. That's nice. If we ever wanted to do like multi-unit. Yeah, we need to start building up some speed, man. This is a big hill. 2.1? Ding ding. The oil is too hot. The oil is too hot. We would never get stalled on a hill. Only stupid idiot past me might get stuck on a hill. Not today's me. Certainly not with this cargo. Maybe with a more ambitious cargo load. Ding ding. And we're losing some speed. We're down to 20 kilometers per hour. I have no idea how big this hill is. I love how it says 60 though, like I can go that fast. But yeah, one more right turn, and then we just cook all the way until we get to the mine. Go faster, there's more wind. Yeah, there's more air intake, and that'll cool down the oil. It's easy. All right, chat. I think because Thanksgiving is tomorrow, I think we've earned extended food chat. Turkey and dressing, ham, or neither. If you had to pick one. Neither, turkey 100%, both, turkey, ham, neither, ham, turkey. Ham for sure. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Ham, turkey, neither. Turkey, no question. Turkey, ham is whatever. You can't, that's not what we're asking. Turkey. Turkey, 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 turkey. Turkey is out in force. Neither, turkey if necessary. I think turkey definitely has the edge, but it's not by much. I do like turkey and dressing, but a honey cured ham hits different. However, I'm also fine with neither. I do like dressing though. I'm gonna be honest, Thanksgiving's more about the sides and the dessert for me. I'd prefer roast chicken. Roast chicken's good. Is dressing stuffing or gravy? It can be both. It's kind of like both. In my lexicon, I don't know if you guys are the same, but in my lexicon, dressing is like the combination of stuffing and gravy in one almighty combo. That's what I think of when I say it. I am excited for stuffing and green bean casserole. Real maple syrup cooked ham? Well, yeah, like a homemade real maple ham. That's good stuff. Stuffing plus gravy, and in Minnesota we add wild rice to the combo too. Ooh, that is interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had like wild rice added to stuffing and gravy. Alice made a pecan pie and another pie. And also cream corn and some other things. She went off. She just was like, I'm gonna make a whole Thanksgiving and it's gonna be delicious. And I am doing nothing. All right, I need to go. Chat, I need to go right. Oh, I barely made it. Listen, here's the thing. You can make all the food you want, but somebody has to eat it. Okay? It's not gonna eat itself. Or else it's just gonna go in the fridge and get thrown out, right? Like, I mean, come on. Don't underrate me preventing the food from getting spoiled and going in the trash. I'm helping. Alice lets you have 2 pies? Well, here's the thing. The pecan pie is for me, and the fruit-based pie is for her. She likes more like fruity desserts. I like sugary baked goods. Now, a fruit pie is a sugary baked good, but like the fruit is kind of the main character. I would rather have like a pecan pie or like a nice pumpkin pie with some whip, like some homemade whip. Cutie Was, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the 1.5 years of sub. What fruit? I'll let you know after I taste it and do some personal investigation. But if I had to guess, my guess would be cherry. That would be my guess. What about a banana cream? Banana cream pie is fine. I just don't think about banana cream pie for Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, Etal and chat, friends from America. Hello, Cutie Boss. Thanks again for subbing, and happy Thanksgiving to you too. I hope I'm going the right way. Yeah, we're going west. I'm going west. And we should be able to build up some speed here. Toot toot. Get the headlights on. Night is gonna fall soon. So on the map, we are here. And we're heading this way up to IMW for turn-in. So we're on the last leg of the trip. All right, 50 max speed. Last year I brought a bushel of oysters, that's an interesting phrasing, to my family's Thanksgiving. It was overkill and went to waste. Aw. That's too bad. Oysters go bad too quickly. I would not eat an oyster, so I would be part of the problem. Why is this switchback not have a different speed limit sign, to be honest? Ain't no way you can go 50 through here. We would have derailed. This is why I always go a little slow. We would have derailed for sure. It would look cool though. Not in the tunnel. Like here, yeah. Derailing here would look cool. But like in the tunnel, you wouldn't be able to see that much. Happy Thanksgiving. What's up, Papa Breeze? It's not Thanksgiving here yet, but happy Thanksgiving to you. It is still 42 minutes. 42 minutes away. But we're getting there. I have also been informed that it is indeed a cherry pie that is being made. She can hear me through the walls. She can hear me through the doors. She knows I'm talking about her. But yeah, cherry pie is good. I like cherry pie. Blink twice. I love cherry pie. It's my. Did I say pecan pie was my favorite? Cherry pie is my favorite. God, I love cherry pie. All the cherries and all the sugar. It's delicious. All right, we gotta slow down. The pie crust. Yum, yum, yum. Good save. Talk, are you excited for Hot Potato Challenge this year? I am, yeah. It's coming up quick. That's why I won't be streaming the next 2 days. I'm not streaming because tomorrow's Thanksgiving. And also, I need 1 day off so that I can procrastinate so that on Friday I can actually start getting things ready. And then Saturday is the real deal. But Hot Potato has already started, and I think things are, we checked in on them last night. It looked like things were going well. Maybe we'll check in on them again tonight too and see what's up. $4 p.m. Pacific on Saturday. Oh yeah, this is a really cool area. Huge sweeping curve. Got all this heavy machinery back here. Almost there. All right, 40. Start slowing down. Yeah, this mountain path has a lot of these kind of treacherous switchback tight curves. Because we are like going around this guy right here, probably. It's my favorite stream every year. Yeah, this year we won't have like as far as I know, we won't have like the videos like usual. But we'll have the rest of the fixins, as they say. Oh man, this is a huge lake. That's where we came in, right there. Went all the way around. But I think that's why it's my favorite part of the approach, because just being able to look back over and be like, yeah, I like seeing the beginning and end of that little curve. It puts scale in perspective, you know? Okay, game says 70 is fine. I'll believe it. Do the cars have different weight distribution based on cargo, like top heaviness? Not really. There's not really such a thing as top heavy in trains, because these flatbeds are as low to the ground as they can get. But they do have different weight distributions with regard to individual cars do have different weights. So you don't want to put your heavy cargo in the back. So you do have to consider putting the heavier cargo closer to the actual train for optimal carrying and transport. And so you don't want to have like a bunch of empty light flatbeds, and then at the end is like a super heavy piece of machinery or steel or something like that. So there is like weight distribution and such. All right, chat, you want to cruise? Game says we can go 90. So let's go. Okay, now it says 80. I'm going. I'm going. I'm going 70. Chill. Team 3? Why did my glass just break? The oil exploded. We got a runaway train. Chat, we made it. We made it. We're here. It didn't derail. Okay, so I know what happened. Aside from the fact that the driver is dead now, there is a small issue of the driver being dead. I gotta blow my nose, hold on. Whew. Okay, so here's the thing, right? I know what happened. And it's a quirk of this vehicle that's different from the DM3. Which is, I'm still using the sander, which is the oil temp overheated to maximum. The reason is because in this thing, a dynamic brake heats up, apparently, the engine and the oil. Whereas in the DM3, it does not, I believe. It's like a purely mechanical brake. So in this, I was riding the dynamic brake to try to slow down, and then the oil temp just, like, hyper increased. And then we started to get some wheel slip because we were going downhill at speed. And so I started sanding and then started doing the train brake, but this thing was still on, so kaboom. We had an explosion inside the cabin. That being said, I didn't derail. The train's still here, okay? And I am gonna finish. So, Team 3, I apologize, but luckily for us, we were on the way down coasting into the station. So from here, I doubt that this train will run on its own. However, I can simply tow it. Because the engine's cooked. We need to add explosions to Team 3 goals. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay a hefty price for that. To be honest, it wasn't even because I was driving recklessly. I think that would have happened regardless because the dynamic brake just like flatlined the oil temp and happened really fast. So I need to be careful with the dynamic brake. I can't use it like you can in the DM3. It's a bit of a different beast. Now, the bad news here is I don't know if... Actually, there is a small chance that there is no other train here besides the steam engine. Though no, there is. No, wait. Don't tell me. Iron Ore Mine West. This is Oil Well North. Am I stupid? What's the abbreviation? IMW. Chad, there actually might only be this one train that we can't drive here. I got... I am here, okay, but... If I had simply turned ahead of time, we could have just coasted in here and turned it in. But I was in a bit of a panic, what with all the glass in my eyeballs. Team 2 in the lead now? Possibly. Because, yeah, this thing, I think this thing's super fried. Just to be sure, we gotta double check. Like, it exploded, so I'm not expecting anything here, trust me. But, I gotta, like... Oh? Oh. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's not gonna... That's not gonna go anywhere. Well... Dude, we're literally in the... We're... we're, like, literally here. And the only other engine here is the damn steam engine. Chat, that is a $92,000 insurance fee. We may have made a little oopsie. Okay, new plan. We're not that far away from MF. What if I just rail car my way down to MF? And then grab a new train, come back, and do Like, and just pull it back. I think that's the best play, because I can do like a self-repair cheaper if I'm willing to do it. Because I don't want to buy the other train license to drive that one. I'd rather just go find something. We're going on an adventure. Yeah, you can't buy a license without clearing the fee. And I can pay half of what the fee is if I just fix it myself. I used to do a thing where you put a flashlight on this. And then the flashlight points forward. That would work. Though this is atmospheric and spooky also. Rip the main character. The camera keeps pointing itself lower and lower while you do this, which is really strange. It just slowly pulls the camera down. How fast do you think we're going right now? If you derail the handcart, is that a payout for Team 3? That's a good question. I would say the spirit of derail / did not finish is you lose the cargo. You know what I mean? Before re-railing. Re-railing is kind of its own thing. Thank God for the handcart, though. Having to run. I definitely remember in the past, the first time we streamed this, they did not have the handcart default unlocked for you. And I remember running a very long distance after a derail to try to get a new train. On foot, uphill both ways, in the rain. I feel like I don't know how to get the like super speed I was getting before, and the camera constantly listing downward. The handcart was almost a myth when we played a year ago. Yeah, they made like a default. It's in everybody's spawned inventory now, but before you had to like track it down and find it. Didn't we go like looking for it in a whole bunch of different garages and stuff? Well, chat, I finally made a mistake. I finally made an honest mistake. I finally got blown up, but it might be salvageable. All right, I see lights. and there should be a decent train here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blow up my train. I didn't mean it. We need an air horn? Air horn would be pretty cool. Realism difficulty should be a fatality. You just start the game over? That wouldn't be very fun. Okay, where is anything in this station? It's gonna be on my right, all the way at the other end. The fun part about it not killing you is you get to see all the aftermath. That's the fun part. You don't want to derail and be like, oh, you die. It's like, you know, like in GTA 5, when something hilarious kills you and you don't get to see what it is because it does wasted and then force respawns you, but in like old GTAs, your body would stay there and you used to be able to see all the like funny shit that would happen after you died. You know, you want to be able to see what actually happened. You don't just want to get like force ejected, respawn back. That's not fun. Any kind of health bar in this game would be like stupid. Well, there's another DH, conveniently. We could just take that one. Actually, I mean, that is the one we're going to take because there's a DE, DH. Hello, new DH. I promise I'll treat you so much better than the last DH. This right here, this is an American League train. We believe in the DH here. All right, got the brake cut off. Got the headlights on. Got some cab lights. Got some windshield wipers. Throw it in drive. Actually, we might need to turn this around. Unless we want to, we could drive the whole thing backwards, so that's kind of annoying. But you could. Team 2 is somewhere, Team 2 is somewhere like in their chair, you know, like in an evil villain's lair, petting their cat in their lap, you know what I mean? With their back turned to the screen, thinking about all the channel points that they might be able to earn if we take a little too long. I'm pushing. Come on. I don't know why they all start sideways. I can't believe that happened literally as we rolled into the station. That's the crazy part. That final hill was just too much. Okay. If the explosion just happened a little bit sooner. Just a little. Okay. Barely got it, but we still got it. Let's flip it around. That's not the direction that I went, but that's okay. I love this little box. Ooh. I actually got on the first try. Nice. Okay, so now we back it up. And then we get to drive forward in. And then we just have to, like, tow everything and shift it over. Now I got a horn. Now we got one. Never fear. I can't really see the track here, but I trust that it's there. Alright, we need to try and make up some lost time. Hopefully not blow a second engine, though. That would be really embarrassing. You're only supposed to go like 20 kilometers per hour through here. But I won't tell if you won't tell. Okay, it's mostly a straight shot through. Until we get to the other side, at least. Small turn to the left. Note to self, watch the temperature of the oil whilst braking and use the train brake more. Noted. Yo, look at those brights. Oh my god, look at the brights, chat. Pew, 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 pew. You actually can see way further with them. That's fun. Accurate. Nice lighting modeling. Though it's almost too reflective. All right, max speed of 100, negative 0.6. So we're gonna go downhill. It's raining pretty good, so we don't want to be going 100. That would be a little crazy. It's gonna go down to 80 anyways. People run. Okay, I think 60 is a fine speed. Oh, we are about to go steep downhill. Negative 1.7. All right, I'm gonna watch the temperatures. We're getting some wheels slips. Slick conditions. Got to use the sander a little bit more, I think. think that's us. We're pretty much already back. We just have to go around this curve. All right, I'm gonna use the sander a little more aggressively. And just a little bit of dynamic brake. It won't need that much. This is stressful. This is stressful, dude. Nighttime rainy, -1.9. 50 max speed. We're going 40 and accelerating. The tracks are wet. What's up, Golden Fishy? Hello. We're gaming, dude. What games would not be better with trains? U-boat. Tetris? Pac-Man. Rocket League? I don't know. Rocket League might actually be improved. Especially with trains. I heard that noise. I thought it was a wild animal. It's actually the wipers squeegeeing against the windshield. Which is pretty funny. It does kind of fog up, actually. At least it looked like it did. Yeah, it kind of is fogging up, even though it's not raining in here. Like, there's not giant droplets, it's just the little misty ones coming off of the train itself. That's a cool detail. That's what a bloodsucker sounds like? Kinda. Does this game have good tunnel honk? It does, but this train's not the best horn. Look, chat, it's our other train. The one we blew up. Okay. We got this. All right, parking brake is off. Brake lines are connected. And we're gonna just push this forward, basically. Oh, the brake pipe. Kind of important. Wait, what? Is that brake pipe messed up? This brake pipe is connected. Is it something to do with the explosion? Why am I getting a flashing brake pipe when this one's open? When I cut it off, then nothing. What? I don't really know. Isn't it supposed to be in this position? My brakes weren't working right on my save earlier. It made no sense. Like, that doesn't need any electrics for the brakes to work, right? Chat, what do you got? No help? You want Team 3 to win? Because we can just did not finish. Yeah, I looked at it in the broken train and it's also in this position. I think they should both be in this position, right? No help. The new train looks on in horror as it is hitched to the corpse of its twin. See, I'm too scared to go fast here because now I'm afraid we don't have brakes connected. You don't want two brake cutouts open in the same connected train. So am I supposed to do this? Like cut off that one? And leave this one open? Yeah, I don't really know how that works. Okay, it should be 2I. All right, flip it around. Do you need a license for 2 trains? You do, but we're not actually driving 2 trains. We're towing one. You can tow as many trains as you want. If you want them to work in tandem together, then you do need the multi-unit license. And that's only possible with the electric trains, like the ones that we're driving now. But any of the trains can just be towed. Okay, we're rolling in there now, chat. After a little explosive oopsie. So I have no idea where we're at on time. Might be close. Actually, there's a possibility Team 2 wins. I don't know. I have no idea how long it's really been. All right, let's start the brake. Lock this down. The important bit is parking brake on here. Disconnecting that. Here we go. Anyone else think Explosive Oopsie was a win condition for Team 3? I mean, it very clearly says derail / did not finish. And I have neither derailed nor not finished. So I don't think it qualifies. However, Team 1, easy. We're not even close on time. We had another 50 minutes. But we did need a lot more time than I thought. Payment is kind of insane, actually, because it took us almost 2 hours, but we made 77K on one and 50K on the other. So a cool 127K for traveling across the country. And now we're sitting on 233 grand. Team 3 wins in spirit. Look, if I had derailed, you would have won. Okay. If I had derailed or like lost some cargo, but the cargo was not damaged. It says well done. No damage was no damage was even done to the property. You know what I mean? It was literally only the train car. And that's it. Okay, IMW actually does have a little fixer-upper station right here. Which we can use. And now we're just towing our little friend here. You should have an option for killed the conductor. That would be debatable, because what if I derail and then we have chat arguing about whether... I'm sorry, the way that you tumbled, I can tell that you would have broken your neck, okay, and instantly died. Based on the trajectory, when you divide by pi, the tumble stain marks on the ground indicate to me you would have been super dead. That wiper noise is scary every time. Yes. It all makes sense now. Now it's become clear. It's kind of hard to see here, though. So we need to stop by those little green boxes. Without running off the back of the rail, because that would be a derail. Too late, believers and doubters. That one doesn't count. All right, let me go look. Are we good? I mean, to be safe, we could just push this a little bit over. right, surely that's good. Bro. I think they're all supposed to be at that depth, but for some reason are very far forward. Encroaching upon the end user here. You have to like sneak in here. Okay, so the mechanical powertrain is completely busted, right? It exploded. Wait, that's gonna cost me 33 grand? Wait, chat, wasn't the copay only like a little bit? This is more money. I thought this was supposed to be cheaper. Okay, before we pay, we could just see how much it is. Then go inside. So it's 40 grand. Now let's go inside, because Chad said it wasn't 90K. They said it was like 30-something K. So if it's only 30-something K, then yeah, I'm gonna pay the copay. But it seems like it might be close. I thought that the manual repair was always cheaper, but I guess that's not true. It is, I guess it is 35K. No fees here, nice work. You may now buy new licenses. Okay, well, there you go. Cheaper than paying. I think once we get more licenses, then we'll have more problems. You know what I mean? Like, then we'll have some issues. Chat, this is a 1,462 ton journey. Oh my God. To steel mill. Wow. Now that's a haul. I am curious. The S282 can actually handle about 1,000 tons up incline. So not even the steamer can handle that. 2 trains can't handle that. I don't even know if 3 DH4s linked together could handle that, because the DH4 can only handle 600 tons up a slope. So 2 DH4s will not double that, because you have to also carry the weight of the DH4, basically. So it's outside the range of even 2 DH4s. Now, the DE6 can carry 1,200 tons. So that's even outside the range of a DE6 by itself, which is insanity. That's the heaviest haul I've seen yet. The big steamer is beastly? It is, but it's not 1,400 tons beastly. Sadly. Okay, anyway, chat, that's where we're gonna call it for now. A job well done. Huge payout. Had some excitement. Had a little disaster. Yeah, you would need like 2 DE6s, pretty much. Which we don't have the DE6. The steamer can carry a lot though, and since it's right here, we either use that next time, or we could do a multi-unit something or other, or we could just take this back out for the trip. I wouldn't mind doing the other steamer too. All right, let's park this here. For the next one. So I don't know when the next one will be, because I won't see you guys tomorrow or Friday. I will, however, see you on Saturday for the RimWorld Hot Potato Challenge, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. My turn is at 4 p.m. Pacific, and we only have 5 hours to raise as much money as we can for charity. Our yearly event So it's going to be a good time. I will see you then. I hope you all have a wonderful Thanksgiving. And we will come back and do some train game at some point thereafter. Hopefully also some Microsoft Flight Sim and hopefully some other things as well that have caught my eye. I am going to do a manual save. But yeah, successful campaign, but having fun. Enjoyed doing the DH4. Was a good time. Still more train stuff to explore. We haven't even seen the museum or doing... I would like to do at least one restoration, you know? Kind of earning money right now. We got 230K. I've never also actually bought all the licenses. That might be fun too. But thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you spending your time here, and I hope if you celebrate Thanksgiving that you have a wonderful day tomorrow. And if you don't, or you're in a different place in the world where you don't, then I hope that you have a nice Thursday anyway. Perfect timing because the hot potato is actually in the caring hands of Arch. So let's go raid both the hot potato and the Arch at the same time and see how the potato is. Perfect timing, actually. I had no idea this would line up. But go give Arch some love, check him out, see where the colony's at. Maybe you get the tour. They have it rough right now because I only see 5 people, and when we checked in on the potato last night, there were 9 people, and 3 of them are downed. Wait, one of them's dead. So you can ask Arch about that. All right, guys, good night. Happy holidays, everybody. Raid messages, doctors, nodders, borders, nopers. Give them some love. Get some hype in the chat for the hot potato. And try to keep it all from burning down before it gets to me. Okay? I will see you guys over there. Come back in a couple days. I will post details in the Discord. There's already a schedule in the Discord in the info channel. If you don't know the Discord, it's !Discord in this chat. We'll give you that link, but it's discord.gg/italics. So very easy. I think that link should still work. All right. Go, my potatoes. And have a good raid. All right. Good night. Check the Discord for more details. I'll post more tomorrow. And I'll catch you in a couple days for the big day. All right. Now get out of here.